Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Four Rings Inn for our holiday sleepover. One shot. I am your innkeeper for the evening, Aubrey, and with me are our merry storytellers. We have Jacob, Victoria, and John. Tonight, we are playing for the first time ever with the Kids on Bikes system. If you haven't played or watched an actual play with this system before, it lends to the more whimsy role-playing, into the fact where our characters don't even have hit points. So keep in mind, it's going to look a little bit different. The character sheets are different, where they're assigned different dice to 6 sets of stats, with a D4 meaning you're pretty horrendous at the skill, and a D20 meaning you're a superb professional. There might also be an added stat that my players don't even know about yet. So let's figure it out together as we jump into our holiday one-shot, Once Upon a Star. I invite you all to close your eyes, to picture yourselves as children once more, buried under the weight of a thick, warm blanket, head on a soft pillow, and eyes pinched shut. The house is silent, except for the patter of snow on your window. It's the night before the holidays, and you know the morning will greet you with wonder, that it will be a day where everyone promises to be merry and bright, a day comforted in joy. But first, you must sleep. And that's one of the most difficult things to do, to wrestle with the feelings of excitement and undiluted joy of what's to come against the drowsiness that takes and pulls on your eyes. It's so hard to sleep when you know what's to come. But eventually, you do. And somewhere deep in your dreams, you hear a song. A beautiful song. It's the most beautiful sound you've ever heard, and you find yourself reaching for it. It's a dream, but your eyes are open. And you see stars somewhere in this dream. They're guiding you, and you follow. You follow the sound of the song and the light of the star. And nothing feels more bright and joyous. And then you open your eyes for the second time, or maybe the first. It doesn't matter, because what's greeting you is the sight of a glistening grove, snowfall and trees of fir, and dotted with stems of candy canes. Jacob, how do you think you wake in this clearing?
So, Belfast Schmugen, a scrawny, human 8-year-old boy, is laying snow angel style in the ground. He is wearing his flannel pajamas, and he is slightly cold because his house is heated and this is not.
Around you are 2 other children. Victoria, would you like to say how your character finds her way here?
Yeah. 8-year-old Sarah Howling is a short halfling with a wide, toothless grin, brown pigtails, freckles dotting her face, and she's wearing her green pajama set that she went to bed in just before, dotted with pink little flowers all over it. And she is just standing in the clearing when she opens her eyes, and she's just amazed at the scenery around her, almost ready to go, in awe of what's around.
And finally, John.
Zephyr Pitchkin is a scrawny half-elf who sits up from underneath a pile of snow. The snow poofs away as he kind of brushes it off his face. He has short white hair that's completely spiked straight up in the air. He's wearing warm-looking PJs, little mittens on his hands, big fuzzy socks, and he sits up and goes, "Ho ho ho!" and I'm gonna scramble right towards one of the trees and just start licking the candy cane and see if it tastes like candy.
Perfect. All right. So let me clarify one thing. There are normal trees, and then there are small, like, stems of candy cane that you can see poking out. Either option's fine.
I'm
But
going for
are
the
you
candy
licking the Okay, I just want to be clear. You show up. You're a little confused. If you wanted to lick the normal tree, who am I to take that away from you?
No, I'm going for the candy cane.
Okay, you go up to the candy cane, and how tall do you think you are?
Ooh, I'm not super tall.
Okay.
Taller most 8-year-olds. I would say I'm average height for an 8-year-old.
Okay. So on, pretty small. I would say this candy cane comes up to your hip.
Oh, sweet. Then I'm on my hands and knees, like.
Hands on your knees. All right.
Yeah.
It absolutely tastes like the peppermint goodness of a candy cane.
Oh yeah.
And you can actually see that yours is like white with the red stripes. And there are some around that look like they're different colors and perhaps maybe different flavors.
I'm taking like a lick of one, 2 licks of one, and then moving on to the next one. Like we're trying to sample it. Oh, excuse me, is this one yours?
You probably shouldn't lick that.
Does it taste good?
Outside.
It tastes delicious.
And I want to try one too.
Oh.
They taste like candy cane. It's just candy.
Candy.
Try it.
But it's candy on the ground.
All candy's from the ground, right? Or else do they make candy?
I wouldn't say that all candy's made from the ground, but this candy tastes delicious, and so you should try it.
I'll break a piece off like the top,
Mm-hmm.
the part that's not touching the ground, and lick it.
Tastes like
And
candy.
the ground's not dirty, it's covered in snow. It's water. What's cleaner than water?
Don't eat the yellow snow though. You don't want that.
Yeah, I mean, who are you?
Who are you?
I don't know. I was.
My name is Sarah Howling. Who are you?
Belfast Schmoogan?
That's a silly
And you?
name. Belfast Mugen. My name's Zephyr. You can call me Z if you want.
Okay, Z.
His
So-
name was Belly Schmoogen. And I'm gonna go back to licking the candy cane.
Oh. Okay.
So, Belly, you've been here for a little bit, and you didn't even, like, lick the candy cane? You didn't even try him?
No, I had no intention of eating the candy canes.
Man,
you
what if
from
you got
here?
hungry?
No, I'm not from here.
Do you live here?
No,
Do you have a
I was
house?
just in a. I was just in my bed. This is
Sarah, are
obviously
you from
some
here?
kind of.
No, I just got here.
Do they have candy canes where you're from?
Yeah, we have candy canes where I'm from.
Hmm.
Not like these, though. They don't grow from the ground.
No, my candy canes back home are a lot smaller.
Yeah.
How do you know that they grew from the ground?
Well, I'm
I don't know.
looking
Do
at them.
most grow from the ground?
Doesn't everything come from the ground? Yeah.
Maybe a weird animal came and pooped it on the ground,
Huh.
and you're licking it.
That's a good
It still
point.
tastes good.
What do you think that animal is? And I'm gonna start trying to look for whatever magical animal is. Like, if I can take home an animal that poops candy canes, that's a huge win for Zephyr.
Make a brains check.
Yeah.
That
This
My
is
brains,
backfired.
as described by
Uh-huh.
Kids on Bikes, is below average.
That's all right.
I could have told you that.
I got a.
You
You know what,
just
I'm-
need to beat a 2.
Oh, okay. Then I got a 6.
Okay. That is plenty because you look around and there are no animals and it is a pristine snow covered little grove that you are in. to the point where you think if anything was moving about, even if your sight's not superb, you'd probably see it.
Well, I don't think there are any animals around here.
No.
Well, if you're not from here, and you're not from here, and I'm not from here, where are we?
No.
That's actually a really good point. I've never read of anywhere where candy canes are. Just exist.
Can I look up at the sky? Do I recognize any of the stars? Zephyr is an outdoorsy kind of guy, so I think he would not necessarily be able to navigate by stars, but at least know if he could recognize a constellation or something that he recognizes.
Yeah. You look up, and it's day. And
Oh.
there's not a star up there.
Ah, interesting.
Recognize any stars? How about that one?
It was nice. It was nice
one
when we
big
got
one.
here.
Man. So, are you guys from the mountains too? I mean, we must have just all, sleptwalked here. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
I'm not from mountains.
I'm not from mountains. It's also night where I was.
Well, it was night every time I go to sleep, and it's daytime when I wake up. So I figured I just slept walk until it was daytime.
Well, I live near the ocean and a coastal town, so we don't really get this much snow. I don't think I'm anywhere near home.
You must have sleptwalked a long way.
We went a really long way, but I normally don't sleepwalk. That's new.
I don't normally have mass hallucinations either, but it seems here we are.
You're not hallucinating. This is real.
That's exactly what
You
a
can tell
hallucination
that it's
would say.
real because the candy canes taste real.
Can I make a snowball?
You can absolutely make a snowball.
No, not before I make one first.
Ooh.
I was gonna make a snowball and try to throw it at Belfast.
I'm gonna
Don't
flight-
even.
I want to roll a flight check to snowball you to make one before.
A
Seeing you
snowball?
eye the snow, I see the idea and I want to make one before you make one.
And post check it, both of you.
I have a 3.
I got a 4.
Rolling flight.
All right. So, how do you race and get to the snow faster than Sarah?
I just throw my body into the nearest, the largest snow pile nearby. It's completely reckless, and I hurl my whole body into it.
You both have your snowballs.
I'm throwing mine at Belfast.
I also throw mine at Belfast. Immediately.
How do you react? They both hit.
Yes. See? Real.
As Belfast just stutters after he got smashed in the face from both sides, snow a little bit still like there and just like in your hair a little bit now. You can feel your noses all getting like a little like red. You're a little cold. Zephyr did just jump into the snow in his what I'm sure are winter snow sledding qualified pajamas.
Hey, they're not like his outdoor clothes. They're still PJs. He's still like, oh.
Why are you wearing mittens
Yes, that
when
was
you went to
sarcasm.
sleep?
I was just
What?
kidding.
Why were you wearing mittens when you went to sleep? Because
it's cold.
He lives up in the mountains. Did you not hear him say that?
oh right,
They don't have heat up there.
they don't have fire in the mountains.
No, there's no fire in the mountains.
There's fire in the mountain.
Then why are you wearing mittens?
What?
Because the fire's in the other room. My bedroom doesn't have a fireplace.
Then why are you sleeping in there? You should sleep where the fire is so you don't have to wear mittens.
Well, then everybody would have to sleep in the living room. And I don't want to sleep with my
We
siblings.
only have one fireplace.
That sounds like so much fun, sleeping everyone as a family all together.
Ugh, but I already sleep with 2 of my siblings. I don't sleep with all of my siblings.
I
How
sleep
many
with all my
siblings?
siblings. We're all in one room.
Jeez, that's crazy.
How many
8
siblings do
people
y'all
in one room.
have?
Whew.
There's 5 of us in my house. And then
How
my
m-
parents, so I guess there's 7.
How many people in your house, Belly?
Me and my parents.
That's sad.
Is it?
Do you have any friends to make up for no siblings? Because my siblings are kind of like my best friends. We all go on camping trips together, we all hang out together, and then we all go boating together, and then we all eat all of our meals together, and then we just hang out together.
Well,
Who you
I
hang
got
out with?
Well, I got books, and I got you guys.
Yeah. Well, now you hang out with us. I'm gonna like just wrap my arm around his shoulder.
In this moment of camaraderie between our merry children who have just seemed to get to this snowland, maybe winter wonderland, some might say, a light appears at the base of one of the largest evergreens, and you watch as the bark seems to like pull and wrap to form a doorway, and out steps a dazzling, beautiful woman. She has on a long golden dress that shimmers as she walks and makes her brown skin glow golden. Just above her head floats a crown of stars, and white freckles of snow dot across the bridge of her nose and the rouge of her cheeks. Why, hello. Welcome to Starlight Globe.
Oh, of course it's Starlight Globe. Your candy canes are delicious.
We're in Starlight Globe!
Yes!
This
The
doesn't
very
make any
one.
sense. How did we get here?
Magic.
Is
Well,
Valeron's
oh.
house here?
It is.
Are you
If you
Valeron?
look- I am
That's
not.
not Valeron. Does she
I
look like
had to ask.
Valeron?
Have you ever seen Valeron?
No.
It
But she's a lady.
It could be
She's a
her. You never
lady.
know.
If you look, you can look that way and you can see just the little glimmer of Valeron's home, the palace, the Starlight Palace. And like out from the trees, you can see just like, you didn't see it before because it's really high up from your angle, and you see a little bit less actually than what she sees. But you can see just a little bit of a tower of stars and gold twinkling out from behind a tree.
We
My
have to
name
go
is
there.
Valeron.
Oh my God, there it is. I'm gonna lean over to Belfast and goes, I don't see it.
I don't either.
Okay.
What did she say her name was?
Hey, she didn't say her name.
She did.
Hey, pretty lady. Belly
Hi.
wants to know what your name is.
My name is Valeron, but most people just call me Vess.
Hi, Vess. Most people call me Z.
Hi, Z. It's very nice to meet you. Have you come to see Valeron?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, that's why most people come. This is where all the children who believe get to come to watch Valeron before he leaves.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
but-
yes.
Then. Okay.
Belle, do you not believe?
Belly, you seem a lot less excited than you should be.
I
We're in
mean,
the snow globe.
Belly, this is pretty
I'm
much
still
the
not
best thing that's
convinced
ever
it's
going to
not
happen
just
to you.
some weird dream caused by smoke from a weird log or something.
This isn't a dream. This is the Starlight Globe.
But see, people keep saying that, and that's exactly what a dream would say.
No, here, anything is possible.
We already threw snowballs
As
at
in
him. We
dreams.
don't know how else to prove that it's real.
Yeah, we tasted all the candy canes too, like all the different flavors, and he still didn't think it was real.
Well, even if you don't think it's real, would you still like to see Valeron? Just in this dream?
I mean, yeah, that'd be cool.
That's what I'm saying. Now, It is a bit odd that you guys have come here. Most children go straight to the palace. I live in the palace too. It's right over that way in the center.
You don't live in that
Then why are
tree?
you here? Then how did you get here?
Well,
The tree, the
I
door in the
saw
tree.
you guys came. Yeah, I came to see you guys.
Oh.
Are you
Do you live in the
Look-
trees?
No, she lives
not
in
the
the
trees?
palace.
I live in the palace.
She just said that.
Then how'd you come out of a tree?
Magic. You're at Starlight Globe. Anything here is possible.
Anything.
Anything.
Is there an animal that
Anything
poops
if
candy
you
canes?
just believe. Not yet, but maybe one day.
Like
Why?
slowly turns to Belfast. You were right.
I'm always right.
Now, if you wish to see Valeron off before he goes, you are going to have to travel to the palace.
Well, just take us back to the tree.
I can't do that. I'm sorry.
But
What
it's
if we
not,
believe hard enough?
anything's possible.
You just said
Anything is possible.
We
And
did-
so I believe that you can make the journey. Now, before you go,
Oh,
This
she really
is
turned that
what-
one around on us, didn't she? She really bamboozled us
I
like
want to
that.
go through the tree.
Sarah just breaks
told
down
me
sobbing.
Anything was possible, and I wanted to go through the tree, and then I can go through the tree, and she said nothing is possible anymore. Nothing.
Sarah, it's okay. Nothing matters.
None of this is real. It's all just a dream, and Belfast was right.
I'm always right. It's really a problem I have.
I hate when Belfast is right. I hate when Belfast is right.
That's
Sarah,
really
one
funny.
day you will be able to go through the tree. I believe it.
But I believed it today. I believed in myself today.
You must hold on to that belief. Grow strong with that belief. Otherwise, you don't really believe, you just say.
Okay. Okay. How
Now-
do we get to the castle?
First, you do look rather cold. And that just,
Yeah.
it won't do at all. You guys look positively frozen.
Yeah.
I don't wear mittens when I sleep.
That's
as,
when I sleep.
as she says that, she's gonna dash her hands in your direction. And suddenly, you guys are outfitted in these golden warm cloaks and these sturdy brown boots. There! That will be much better for the journey. Now, if you wish to see my brother, you're going to have to make it all the way to the Starlight Palace. But I will give you something to guide. And then,
Wait. You're Valeron's sister?
of course, you didn't
Did you say
you didn't know
already?
that?
No.
No, but you know Valeron, right?
Yeah?
Hey,
So,
ma'am,
You
can
know-
I be really
you know
honest with
me.
you? Nobody
Yeah?
ever talks about him having a sister.
I've read a lot
that
of
before,
books.
Ever.
oh, well, yes, I am Valeron's sister, Valeron. I live at the palace with him. I am also a god of stars and light. And to prove it, I will make this star for you. And she kind of like a little bit more forcefully than she had been planning, shoots like a star out. And it is this like twinkling, about like a foot tall in its size star. And it goes just a few feet behind you.
Wow.
That will
I bet-
lead you to the palace.
I bet Valeron could have taken us through the trees.
Perhaps.
The other kids- The other kids are gonna freak when they find out about you. They have no idea.
I'm sure. Be sure to tell them of me.
I'm gonna tell everybody.
Well, I hope to see you guys all at the palace later before Valeron leaves, but, well, it is a few hours away, so I hope make haste. And it has been such a delight. Goodbye now. And as she
Bye.
twinkles her fingers, she kind of like becomes a star as well. And floats off and away.
But that was crazy.
Huh? Who knew he had a sister? I guess to be fair, if I was the god of stars and light, and I had a sister, I wouldn't tell anyone about my sister either. That would be really funny. Well, to the palace, and Zephyr is going to just sprint as fast as he can in the direction of stuff. Like no pacing at all, just start sprinting towards the castle.
Z!
Wait up!
As you start going towards the direction of like where she pointed at the castle, you can see that the star is like a little ways on the other side, and as you run past it, it moves a little further away in another direction. But you're barely focused on that. I think the other two see that a little bit more as Zephyr's just running, and you run and you run, and then
Z! The star!
snow just kind of shoops.
Oh.
And it's a softer spot, and you kind of like sink down into it a little bit.
What are you guys waiting for? I'm just gonna keep trudging through, even if like
You're going the wrong way.
The star says this way.
That way.
Make
But the star says to go this way.
Don't you live in the mountains? Do you just go over the top? Sometimes you gotta go around.
Make a check, any check you can defend for how you try to traverse through this snow.
I'm gonna make a brawn check, as I'm just gonna try to just muscle my way through and just thrash like violently through the snow.
This is going to be a pretty high DC to not hurt yourself, as you were given a star from a magical lady to follow, and she gave some pretty explicit instructions, but of course, go as you want.
Sweet.
And so it's going to be a 13 to not get hurt.
Deal. Okay, that is a 10. I'm gonna spend 2 adversity tokens to blow up my D12. Right? That's how it works? Can I do that? No. Okay.
So that might be in a different sec.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can, each adversity token is going to count as 1 point. So
Yeah.
if
You would get a
10 on
12
the die,
out of 13.
that can get you a 12, but that isn't going to get you to the 13.
I'll spend all 3, and I'll succeed. I'll get to the 13. Easy.
You get to the 13. That was the mark to not hurt yourself. You are
Yeah.
going to still consider this a fail.
Sweet. I get 2 back.
So you're going to get them back, but you are not going to be injured as you start going, and the snow is just like, it's, as you step, you're just sinking in further and further, and it's slowing you down enough that you see that it is going to quickly drop off. And this little grove snow mound that you're on, it seems like maybe if the snow wasn't there, it would be more obvious that there's a little bit of a cliff here.
Z, you're going the wrong way.
I'm gonna turn around and drag myself back to the other 2.
Where were you going just running off? She gave us a compass.
I was following it.
No, you weren't.
Following it? You
It's
just
over there.
I started following it. Just because it's going the wrong way doesn't mean that I'm going the wrong way. We can follow the star. It's fine. Lead the way.
Wait, let's go. Let's go. Let's follow the star.
I'm not following the star, but I am following Sarah.
And I am following the star.
I'm tempted to turn around.
Then go where?
Home.
Home where?
I don't know.
How would you get home? You can't go
Sleep?
through the trees.
I could just fall asleep. That's how I got here.
But it's cold. You can fall asleep in the cold?
Yeah, that'll make it easier. Lower my heart rate.
Oh.
Decreased blood flow.
Oh. I don't like falling asleep in the cold. I need to go back to the castle and find a nice warm room to fall asleep to go home.
Okay, well, I guess I'll follow the star for now, because clearly you guys don't know how to do anything, so I'll have to stay here to help you get there.
Yeah, and we couldn't leave you behind. That's not right. We have to stick together. You can't leave someone alone on a trail. That's how people die.
Vesla left
It's
us
a dream.
alone. She actually left 3 8-year-olds alone.
Oh, I know. Oh, I'm telling my mom when we get back home that the lady left us alone.
Yeah.
I know we're not supposed to talk to strangers, but I mean, if you see 3 kids by themselves, and then you just leave them, that's kind of crazy.
Crazy.
Would you have walked through the tree portal?
I wanted to.
I believe.
Maybe she's a bad person. Maybe we shouldn't follow her star thing.
Hey, do you think we're almost at the castle?
Yeah, we're probably almost there. We just got to keep going.
She said we had to hurry to be there in a couple hours.
You want to run?
No.
Why? I'll run. We can run together. We can hold hands, and then we'll run all together as fast as the slowest person, so that we don't lose anyone. And we can link up.
Wow, you run a lot.
I'll link up with both of them.
Okay. I'm not very good at
I'm
running.
in the front. Let's go!
And you
Dragging Belfast along.
Belfast, how far do you think you make it before you trip or slow down or let go of the hand?
Well, I definitely stumbled on step 2.
Okay.
I probably fell down. I mean, if they're just dragging me at their pace.
I mean, I'm going as fast as Z's gonna let me go, and Z's gonna go as fast as you let him go.
No, I'm going as fast as I can go.
Yeah.
No, then I'm going as fast as I can go.
Yeah.
Step 4. I fell down.
Step 4.
Fine, we'll slow down.
I believe this probably repeats a few times before you start actually making distance and stop, like, Belfast just, like, falling over. Maybe at a slower pace connected or separated and not holding one another's hands, because I'm sure that increases the likelihood that he would trip. But eventually, as you follow the star and it leads you through this winter wonderland, what happens next is something that you first smell. It's an earthy and nutty and delicious smell that hits your nose.
What is that?
Mmm.
And as you
I
follow
don't know, but I
your
want to
noses,
follow it.
as you
Is it
follow your
chocolate?
noses along with the star, you come across a large lake, but not of water, but of coca.
Yes.
And if you couldn't tell by the smell alone, the sight of marshmallows larger than you bubbling up in this body of chocolate make it very clear.
I tackle Z.
No, I was like, he's scrambling for it. No.
Holding him back as you see this lake of chocolate, and the star is going to, and it's always been keeping just like a few paces ahead of you, and if you stop, it'd stop. You know, it's a very gentle guide. It works with children, and it's gonna float right over the edge of the lake, just out of reach.
It wants us to cross the lake?
We have to
past
cross
the
the
lake,
river.
We can bounce on the
you
marshmallows.
can see a distant glow of what looks to be a small town a little ways on the other side.
I think this is another case of the around, not through.
How big is this lake?
Huge. It extends so wide around that I think Sarah, as our scout, probably you've done a lot of camping trips, you've done hiking before in lakes in your hometown. You know that it would take, especially 8-year-olds, like half a day to go all the way around this lake.
Yeah, there's no going around this lake.
Okay.
We
Well,
have to go
you
through.
You said boating, right? You said you used to go boating with your family. Could we
Yeah.
go boating?
Yeah, maybe we can use the candy canes and make a raft or something.
We could row the
Candy canes are all the way
marshmallow.
back there.
We can I try to like kick down a candy cane and see if it'll like break to like have like a log almost?
Yeah, make
Are there
any
candy
shape you
canes
would
here?
like. Yeah, it's followed throughout the grove.
Okay.
To try and kick down this candy cane. It's not going to be particularly hard. Your DC is going to be 6.
Okay. What do you think is the biggest difference between brawn and grit? Like, do you think I can use a grit to just try to like kick this down?
I think grit is more of a defense thing. Like, it's
Okay.
even about being like scared and holding to yourself. So I would probably say brawn, but if you have a reason for why she'd use grit, that's totally acceptable.
No, we'll go with brawn. That makes sense to me. I rolled a 1.
What-
Beautiful.
I fail.
What
Can I
did
help
you
her
need?
out?
Yeah,
I'm trying
what
to
did
kick
you
a
need?
candy cane over.
She's
Trying to
trying to
break
get
it.
to 6.
Ooh, that's high.
I can do it. Do I have time? Is this a snap decision?
No. We're nowhere near snap decisions. First, so Sarah, since you're not getting almost every adversity token on the board at the moment to success this, you go and you try to kick it, and it like stubs your toe, and you see the candy cane like kind of move sideways a little bit and like cracks, but the force of it seems like it was a little bit harder than you thought it was going to be, and you fall back into the snow instead.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just harder than I thought it was gonna be. But I can try again, or maybe you guys can help me try.
Well, if you can't get it, I doubt I could.
Well, you don't know that. You didn't try.
Look, Sarah loosened it up for us. And can I take half of my brawn, which would be a 6, and half?
Yes. Yep.
Sweet.
And how many tokens do I get for failing?
I thought it was 1.
pretty sure
but
it's
just
John
one,
said
okay.
2
I get-
earlier,
I get 2
and
because I'm easy.
I might have missed that.
Oh.
Oh, it's his trait. Okay, so
Okay,
just one.
that makes sense because I was like, sure, you get 2.
You can take as many as you want, Zephyr. No, sorry, Zephyr's easygoing, and so he takes failure in stride.
There's a joke there, but not for a child. All right, so yes,
Cool.
Sarah gets an adversary token. You take half. Describe to me how you get this candy cane stem out from the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, Sarah loosened it up already, and I want like with Sarah's help to like move it and crack it and pull it out of the ground.
Yeah.
You now have this candy cane stem.
Great. That's
What
one
do we do with
stem.
that?
I think we need like 5 more.
No. If we hop onto
What are we doing
onto
with
one
that?
of the marshmallows, we can use this to row across the river.
How
Like a
big
boat.
are the marshmallows?
Big enough for us, I
Can we
thought.
sit on them? Are they big enough to sit on?
They're round. They're gonna roll.
What?
Balance.
Marshmallows are certainly larger than one of you. Perhaps not larger than 3 of you.
Hmm.
You can also see that the first one is sitting like just a little ways into the lake, but like even if you had the candy cane in your hand and you were trying to really go for it, it's a little out of reach.
Hmm.
So we should get 3 candy canes so we can each get our own little marshmallow boat to row.
Well, how are we gonna get to the marshmallow?
We're gonna
You
jump.
can reach them. Or jump.
Well, chocolate
We can
melts
try-
at a
we can try to fish
temperature
one
higher
for ya.
than the standard human body comfortable range. You could hurt yourself, like get burned.
Chocolate's a good point. Now I have to go taste test that chocolate. I didn't do that yet.
No, it's hot.
You
It's
don't know
hot
that.
chocolate.
I'm drinking it.
It's melted.
You go over. Describe to me what happens when you stick your tongue into this hot, like fresh out of the microwave or stove, depending on how you warm up your hot chocolate, like hot.
It's hot. He was right. It was hot. It was hot lake.
I'm always right.
Why would the lake be hot? It's cold outside. How is the lake hot?
It's melted.
It's
liquid.
hot. Chocolate magic.
Okay, so we're gonna ride the marshmallows, but we just can't touch the lake. That's easy. You just do it.
Yeah.
With those words, and Belfast maybe realizing that this is a complicated situation because the marshmallows are out of reach. I want everyone to make a brains check for me. The DC is 10, but it could be good to get higher.
I got a 15.
15?
I got a 2.
I stick my tongue back in the hot chocolate. I try again.
No!
Yeah.
Z!
You
Maybe
can
this time will be
also
cooler.
get your adversary token.
Yeah. Maybe this
I
will be
rolled
cooler.
a 9,
Uh-huh.
and since Belfast already rolled high enough to get it, I'm gonna keep the failure to take an extra token.
Okay,
He'll
perfect.
be smart enough to figure it out on his own.
So, Belfast, as these two imbeciles are
Hey.
saying, you just do it. It just happens. You are a kid who's always been a little set apart from the rest of the children.
You don't have to
Things
tell everybody that.
are different for you, and you're looking at this almost like an adult would. You're applying the critical thinking skills that you shouldn't have developed yet at the age of 8. And in that, the words, everything about this situation is strange, is weird. You don't understand why you're in Starlight Globe. Before you were saying that you thought it was a dream. But the words of Valeron come back to you.
Was that
And
a-
she said, yes. And she said, Valeron. It's like,
How has no one figured out
Connected.
that he has a sister?
I don't know, but I would love to speak to someone to try to figure it out. Come back to you, and you hear those words. Anything is possible if you believe. And this situation is weird, but how does he start to apply that and start thinking about magic?
Well, if I was a magical dream creature that set a quest upon me to reach a castle that they easily could have just teleported me to, and told me that anything is possible, I'd
Except
probably
going through
just
trees.
except going through trees and not burning your tongue on liquid chocolate. I would just ask the marshmallows if they could come to the edge of the lake. Marshmallows, come here.
Roll a d12 for me.
That's specific. Thank you for making it a d12, though. Do I have a number I'm aiming for?
Yes, you are aiming for a 3.
Oh, cool. I got a 4.
It was supposed to be so fucking easy, and you almost missed it. And
Well,
I
I
love
got
that.
3
for you.
tokens here. I could have,
We could have done it.
You know, yeah. Describe to me Belfast's belief in this moment when he comes to the solution, and he knows logically that like this should be the step, but to do it, to actually believe, is a different thing. So tell me how it like almost misses in this situation.
Well, so Belfast was absolutely expecting it to be a dream. And dreams, like, you can have some control, and this is the weirdest dream he's ever seen. And then she told him that he had to believe, so he just asked, but he figured it wasn't going to work because why would that work? But why wouldn't it work? Because it's a dream, too, and she told him that he can just do whatever he wanted. So he just tried to do whatever he wanted, and it did work.
And it works ish. The marshmallow The one, whatever one you were looking at. Do you think it was the closest one? A further one?
It was the closest one.
Okay, the closest one. It starts to roll and tumble
See, I told you they'd roll.
in your direction just a little bit. And it gets just like what would be in reach if you guys, help one another out. But it doesn't come all the way to the shore. But it's there. It
Can we
answers
reach
your
it with
call.
the candy cane hook?
Belfast is totally onto something. Can I try to charm them? Can I use my charm to try to like speak to these marshmallows?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
I want to say, "Come to us, marshmallows!" And I want to wave the candy cane.
Okay, so you can do that. I will let you add your charm. Is Belfast only trying to charm them, or is he believing in like the magic of this land and like thinking about that in the way that Belfast? Like, does he believe it's going to work because of magic?
I think that he just fully like after hearing Belfast speak and the marshmallows roll, he without a doubt just believes that the marshmallows can hear him. Like not even like considering magic, he's just like, oh, the marshmallows speak Athirian. We can ask them to come here. Like there's no question about it.
Okay, so the DC is going to be higher, but you can roll your charm and add a d12.
Oh, wow. Okay. I missed my roll. Here we go. That is... I can add the d12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled a 14 on my d20, an 11 on the d12, so it's a 25.
Wow. That blows out of the park. I mean, I did a 17. I was like, this is difficult. But as you say that and you like, open your arms out, the marshmallows come tumble. Well, does Z think that the marshmallows would tumble? Would roll? Or does he think they'd move like boats?
I think you'd think they move... I guess
He
his
did
first thought
witness
was like,
one tumble, but what's in his soul?
yeah, I guess he originally thought they were going to move like boats. That they're all just going to float in. But if they tumble,
Okay.
they tumble. Easy going.
Z believing in his heart that these marshmallows should move like boats, and because he had such a high roll, they will just float and move as if the current is pushing them. And you see now that there's like 10 of these giant marshmallows, like almost piled up on the shore.
Whoa, Z, you did so many more than I did.
Dick.
How'd you do that?
It's the candy cane! And I'm gonna pass Sarah the candy cane.
Oh.
The candy cane
Can we
speaks
get
to the
more?
marshmallows.
We need more.
We need more?
Yeah, we each need a candy cane.
Marshmallows!
No, more candy canes.
Marshmallows! I want to call for more marshmallows.
Oh, more marshmallows.
Roll a d12 for me.
I have a 5.
A 5. Okay. So,
I'm
it
willing
is
to spend
going-
adversary tokens if I need to.
because you're just trying to summon them to you and it's not in face of a semi-fail the way that Belfast's was, and you're not we're gonna go back down to that original 3 because these marshmallows are here to make the lake crossing possible. And so as you say that, Z has already brought all of the marshmallows basically to the shore, but the one that Belfast had moved and was just like a foot out comes zooming up the shore. Do you think it tumbles or it moves like a boat, or how do you think it moves for what Sarah would be expecting?
I think like a boat, but faster than the other ones. Like it zooms,
Yeah.
I'm calling it, so it zooms over. Kind of makes little waves ripple behind it in the chocolate.
Yes. And then, like, even once on the ground, it's kind of like pressed down into the snow and now moving almost like a sled, as it's just like totally magically, whimsically comes right at you as you got the candy cane held over your head.
So we can move the marshmallows with the candy cane. So what if we all stand on the marshmallows, all of them here together, and we move them with the candy cane, and it'll just float us across.
I love it. I'm just gonna hop on the marshmallow.
Someone else should probably
Alright.
move my marshmallow because mine didn't move very well.
I already moved it. They're all together. We have a pile of mellows.
No.
And we're gonna sit on the mellows, and then the candy cane is gonna take us across.
Okay.
Great call, Belly. Who'd have thought just to talk and the marshmallows spoke Athirian? Genius.
I didn't think they spoke Athirian. I thought we used the candy cane to summon them.
Well, yeah, but you said we spoke Athirian with the candy cane. They have to speak Athirian, right?
I thought they spoke candy cane.
Well,
Okay.
well, maybe they might speak candy cane. Belfast got him to tumble a little bit, and he didn't have the candy cane.
That's true, but he only got one.
Yes,
Kind
true.
of. It didn't
Okay,
even
you
come all
also
the way
only
to the
got one.
shore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it came all the way to the shore.
But it was a good idea.
It came farther.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pat a spot next to me on the marshmallow for Belfast.
Okay. Hello.
Let's go! And I want to like lift the candy cane in the air and think about it to the candy cane to like move us across, move all of the marshmallows at the same time across the lake.
Okay. Is anyone else joining in this trying to move, or is it just Sarah?
I'm
She's
gonna
got the candy
absolutely
cane.
join in by chanting go, 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 and I'm doing that across the lake.
Okay, this is going to be fairly easy. You guys have moved it before, only rolling for it because you are now trying to also carry the weight of people, and instead of moving like one per person, you're trying to move all 11.
Yeah.
So,
Belfast, are you
I would
helping?
like
No. I don't have a candy cane.
the two of you to roll a d12 for me.
Go, go, go.
All right.
go,
Come on.
I
A
got,
12!
I got a 7.
Woo!
Do you get to roll again? Because it's the highest number on there?
I get to blow it
can.
up.
Uh-huh.
And a 5.
And a
17.
So 17.
And I got a 7.
17
So it's a 24.
plus 7, 24. Oh my goodness, guys.
Go,
This
go,
is
go,
like
Go.
your own
Ah.
personal jet ski. I don't even know. You are like, this is zooming across, and it, as you move, it's like controlling back and forth. What does it feel like to be on this boat of marshmallows?
Terrifying.
I've never been on a boat before.
This is so fun!
As you guys move, you do realize that what felt like really fast speed when the marshmallows were unexpectedly coming for you is actually not as fast as perhaps, like, Sarah, you've been on boats before, and you know, like, if the wind can catch the sail the right way, what that kind of speed feels like. This is not that. But it is certainly moving at a good pace, and the star is starting to move as well. And when you guys make it to about halfway across the lake, you see these little creatures start rising up from the lake, and they look like brownies, but they have wings and a tail and little faces that are just, and they're just coming out far away, 40, 50 feet. There's just
They're
a
gonna
handful of
eat
them.
our marshmallows!
Hey, Belfast.
Yeah.
Do you think if I believed really hard that there was a giant monstrosity of one of those brownies underneath us, it would be true?
Unfortunately, I think that might be the case. Can we
I
go
don't
any
believe in
faster,
it.
Sarah?
I'm scared that you already believe that.
I don't
He
believe
said it out
I'm just
loud.
curious.
I think you already think that. I think in your heart of hearts you think that there's a giant monster under us, so that's why you just said that. Why would you say that?
No,
Honestly, I think it now.
I was gonna say,
I'm starting to think it.
I think they're
Zephyr
convincing me
and
now.
Belfast, how much are you in this moment picturing and believing that this monster exists?
Too much.
Okay. I want you both to roll a d20 for me. Now, to conjure a monster of this side is going to be fairly difficult.
Please don't conjure a monster.
Am I rolling?
Yes.
You said
both of you.
D20, yes?
No, a
D12,
D12.
sorry.
Okay.
A 7. Do I have enough to blow it up? No. No, I'll keep my 7.
I also rolled a 7.
Wow, a 14.
Beautiful. Okay, what you are going for is a 20.
I can spit. Is that to not conjure it or to conjure it?
To conjure
Jake, how many?
I have
a
3.
monster.
I have 4. We're at
You get to
14.
keep one.
We could we could do it if we wanted to. I think I'm not gonna spend mine.
I was gonna say, I will.
Please don't.
This is you guys' game. I will remind you that this is not a combat game, and I can only protect you so far from your own actions.
I think just it's like one bubble comes up, and we're like, we're gonna stop thinking about that.
You guys can both take a fail.
Yeah.
Now, what happens instead is the bubble pops up, and you feel the marshmallow float like. And
Uh-oh.
then the brownies that are out further zoom in on where the bubble was. And they just like pace. And now they are very, very close. But it looks like they're looking at this bubble. They're right up against your boat.
Sarah, can we go any faster?
We're going as fast as we can.
How close are we?
We're like halfway.
Can
Use your eyes.
Would I be able to rip some of this marshmallow off and like throw it a little farther away?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does it taste like a marshmallow?
I'm gonna do that.
It's not even hard.
I'm gonna rip some of the marshmallow off, and as Belfast asks if it
Mhm.
tastes like a marshmallow, I'm gonna rip what I had in half, throw half of it, and eat the other half.
Does it taste like
Okay.
a marshmallow?
Yeah, it does.
How is it
And
not
granted, I
melted?
don't know if it tastes like that because I believe it tastes like that, or if it because it is a real marshmallow.
This is the hard thing about dreams.
As the second piece hits the water a little bit further out, a few more bubbles sprout out, and the motion of that, you watch like half of the little brownies' heads go whoop, right at it. However, the other half go whoop, right to where the motion of a throwing arm was. And 3 of these brownies are going to zoom in at you guys.
Ah!
Throw another
I
one.
need-
Throw another one.
You all to react to these brownies coming in any way you'd like. You can roll any check you'd like if you can defend it. And you are going to roll to what that is.
I'm gonna roll grit because I know these things can't hurt me in a dream, and so I'm just gonna not react.
Sarah?
I will roll flight to try to make the boat move faster as I'm like willing with this candy cane to try to get us to move.
And Zephyr?
I think Zephyr is also gonna roll grit, but I think he just covers himself up in case they come and smack him.
Perfect. All right, roll those. You are trying to beat a 10 for a success.
Okay.
All right. I blew up my D4, so I'm gonna roll that a second time now for another 4. So I get to blow it up again. So I'm at 8
Yes.
and a 3. So I'm at 11, and I have a +1, so 12.
Perfect.
I got a 3.
I got a 7.
Actually, I'm gonna spend 3 adversity tokens because there's it's bad if you fail by more than 5, right? That's a mechanic. So I'm gonna
yes, it's gonna be tiered.
yeah. So I'm gonna spend 3. So I rolled a 6 instead of a 5.
6.
Yeah.
And
Wait, what was
Belfast,
your
you rolled-
action? What are you trying to do?
I just cover myself up. I'm just like ah.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to believe that it's not going to hurt him. I
Okay.
think is what he was. Along with that is what I think the grit defense was, because that's what Belfast gave.
Oh yeah, I guess it would have been Braun if I was just like blocking the physical brownie, but it's all fine.
Belfast, what'd you get?
I got a
7?
7. I can spend 3 to succeed. I don't know if I should.
It's up to you.
I think
You're-
I think
It's
you
a
should,
tier
maybe.
thing.
If you're trying to will them to not attack us.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll spend 3.
Okay.
So I rolled a 10 then.
A 10. All right. So, Sarah and Belfast, describe to me how you evade or are not injured by these attacking brownies.
Well, I'm steering the boat, so I'm trying to just move the boat faster and maybe dip and dodge or move sideways, or like
Yeah.
go in a zigzag formation to try to get away from them, or maybe shake them off the back. But I'm just trying to wiggle the boat.
The boat moves just as another brownie is like descending upon you. You like go this way when it's expecting you to go that way, and you are clear from this attacking brownie. Belfast?
Well, clearly these things are attracted to motion. The flying marshmallow, the throwing arm, the speeding marshmallow. So I'm just gonna stand still.
Alright, you stand very, very still, and it lands just right on your shoulder. But it's like not even like actually touching you, it's just floating there. And kind of like
hurt
how
me,
a
it's a dream, it
bee
can't
will
hurt me, it's a
circle
dream.
you. Circles you twice, and then moves over to the much more interesting target, Zephyr. How do you begin to fail? Just that?
Yeah, he just starts waiting. Like as they get closer, he's like, "Oh my god, ah!" And
Alright.
lots of motion.
Yes, and you paid to get to 6, correct?
yes, I did pay to get to 6.
Okay, so these brownies come and they like, because there's 2 now, because the one from Belfast moved over to you.
Oh good.
And they come right for your face.
No!
And they dodge and duck a little bit, and then they get right to your cheeks. And they give you both a little kiss on either side of your cheek.
Oh.
And you think now that they are the cutest little friends. And they want you to come hang out with them, because wouldn't it be so fun if we all just were together and hung out, and they're gonna dive into the chocolate.
Sick.
And I need you to make any roll you can to try and not
Oh.
dive in after your friends.
Can I Zephyr and I are on the same marshmallow. Can I tackle him? Like, can I go see him prepping to jump in and just grab him?
Okay. So,
You want me to
Zephyr, tell me what you are checking to try and not
Yep.
do this. A big one could be like grit to just like withstand that pressure of it, or
Yeah.
anything else that you can defend though.
You think?
And then Belfast, give me
Yeah. You can go ahead.
anything you want. I know that we're new to this system, and so
Yeah.
grit is usually like not being able to get like pressure
I'll
thrown
do grit.
around. But I think other ones could fit.
Ooh.
Belfast, I'm assuming you're doing flight because you said you wanted to physically, like, move and tackle, or brawn.
I'll do flight. Yeah.
I rolled a 6 on my d6 and then a d5. So, and then a 5 on a d6. So it's an 11 for grit.
Wait, why did you roll twice?
Because I rolled the max number on my d6.
Oh, I see. I was like, you had it backwards in my head, and you were like, you got a 5 and then a 6, and I'm like,
Gotcha. No, the other way around.
okay, but
Yeah.
I see.
Don't do
Sorry.
that. Yes.
My brain
yes.
short-circuited for a second. I
No,
was like,
you're-
I don't understand.
You were totally good. Yeah,
Belfast?
a 6 on a d6.
I got
and
a
then
8. 8 flight.
An 8 flight. Okay. Zephyr, you could, if you want to evade the tackle,
Yeah, I'll take
roll opposed against that. I will say you did succeed against the check to, like, not move with your friends.
I would say
Um,
as like he leans over and like
Mhm.
thinks about it, the intrusive thought just to take another sip of chocolate takes over, and as he goes to lick it again, he gets tackled by Belfast.
yeah. All right. You guys are on the float. 3 brownies are gone, but there's still more ahead. What would you like to do?
What do we do, Belfast? They didn't attack you.
I just stayed very still.
Well, I'm steering the boat. How are we gonna? We can't keep the boat still. We gotta keep going.
Well, the boat can move. I was on the moving boat.
All right, so we should just stop moving. But I'm gonna stand very still, still holding the candy cane over my head, and try to just hold it here perfectly still, and keep moving the boat.
Yeah,
All right, as you guys.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
strike a silly pose of like pointing off the edge of the boat and then freeze, like something that's absolutely non-practical. I'm gonna do that.
As you guys strike your pose or simply be still, the next little herd of these brownies are gonna come down. I need you all to give me your rolls. What are you doing to, I would assume, stay still?
I'm gonna roll grit to try to
Will it?
hold fast.
What are we trying to beat for this?
10 is to succeed, and then I have a tiered thing for if you go under.
I rolled an 8, so I'm gonna spend 2 tokens to bring that up to 10.
I'm gonna spend 4 tokens for another 6. Oh, I'm really bad on
All
that.
right. Belfast.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Now I will
No!
remind you, a 1 isn't good.
I only have
I,
one
I
token
sound like
left.
John, but I'm gonna let you know that this is tiered, and that is certainly more than
I have a
5
2?
away.
Is a 2 a different tier than 1?
A 2 is a different tier than 1.
Okay,
Okay,
then
I have a
you
2.
do it.
I have a 2.
You. Okay. You do fail. Zephyr does fail.
I get one back.
And then you get it
Sarah,
back.
as you hold on, you have your eyes squeezed shut.
I'm the
They do
fearless
the-
captain. I'm the fearless captain. I could do this.
Yes, and they do the same thing where they just kind of like float around, and then I think they land on the candy cane instead of landing on you, and one just like kind of perks up, like also like in a pose as if it's like your lookout.
Cute.
Zephyr,
Yes.
you once more, the one coming from you now lands like right on your arm, and it just gives you another little smooch.
It's so freaking cute.
They're just so cute, and I need you to roll again to try to not swim after your friend.
What's the DC for this one?
3.
3. Okay. Cool. 4.
Perfect. All right, Belfast. With your 2, I think an extra brownie or 2 has come to check you out. you were just so still, but then you were giving this sage advice, and your voice just felt soothing and alluring in the moment. How do these creatures, they're going to do some type of like kiss or bite or something at you. Describe how that happens, and then I will describe what happens because of it.
I mean, he's just standing there. He's just trying to be like a statue.
Hey,
Did I nibble
Belfast.
my fingers?
Don't think about the monster that it could be. Don't think about the giant monster underneath us. Don't think about that.
So you stand as a statue, and these 2-3 little creatures come in, and they're just like right up flying around your face, and the one is like looking at your eye, and you shut it, and it kind of like leans in a little further at the shut eye, and it blows right your eyelid. And I think that's when you open your eyes and kind of jerk, because you're not expecting a creature to blow on your eyelid. But it's just interested. It just wants to see what you're about. And as you kind of flail, they all like rush in and start blowing on you together, because it's making this fun, exciting movement. And as they blow on you, you fall asleep.
Oh.
Oh no.
Belly's dead.
As Belfast collapses on the marshmallow, softened by the fall at least, and you're kind of just like curled up, these brownies are going, the 3 that were blowing on you, are gonna curl up and cuddle with you as you just lay there sleeping. But that motion is going to attract our last wave of brownies, as you guys are so close to the shore but not quite there. And I need the 2 awake people to give me their checks.
They're just so freaking cute.
No, but you have to resist. Resist the power. I'm doing the exact same thing I did before.
Yes.
I rolled a 12 on my D12 for grit. I'm
Woo!
blowing up with a 6. So I have an
Perfect.
18.
I fail. I'm gonna spend another 3 tokens and fail again with a 6.
I'm not. How'd you get 3 6s in a row?
Well, I keep spending enough tokens.
No.
I'm spending the adversary
Yeah.
tokens. I rolled a 2 the last time and then a 3 this time. I'm
I
rolling
was gonna
bad.
say, he's rolling
How does he have
bad.
so many?
Keeps failing.
Well, I don't have many. I had 6 to start when we crossed the lake, and now I have 2.
Zephyr, I need you to roll
Yeah,
a check,
yeah.
any check you want, to try to not swim after these putties. You watched how cuddly they were with Belfast once he just gave in to what they wanted. So maybe you actually should swim.
Don't do it, Z.
Does a 3 pass, or do I need a 4?
It is now going to be a 5 since this is your
Oh.
3rd attempt.
Okay, so I will spend all of my tokens and get a 5 and pass.
Okay. You pass. You do not jump in. And I think you take like a little bit of a note from Sarah, who's just like so like in the zen of like, I am the captain of the ship. I am steering. I am still. And your buddies kind of like poke their head out of the water, and they just look at you, put their head down, and then they dive back in. Sarah has like 3 now little brownies on her candy cane, just like one's like looking, and the other one like strike the same pose that you had struck earlier.
This is so
And
cute.
then the 3rd one is like pretending to like read a newspaper, nothing in his hands.
Nice.
And you reach the shore. Belfast is still asleep.
Can I try to shake him awake?
Yeah.
Actually, that's a lie.
make-
I'm just gonna stand over him and just start yelling really loud. Ah! Just like right in his face.
Are the little
Sure.
little brownies still curled up with him on the shore?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe I won't do that. Actually, no, it's not movement. It's just sound. So yeah, I'm gonna shout really loud at him.
Okay.
Do it.
Make actually you don't even have to make a check. You shout, you're so loud. Have you guys moved off of the marshmallow raft and onto the shore? Have you moved the marshmallow raft onto the shore, or are you still like a little bit in the lake?
I guess I would have steered the marshmallows to like come up onto the shore as much as marshmallows could, and then I would have liked to take Belfast off the boat if he was asleep and have us all on the shore, and then have Zephyr start screaming at him.
You do that, and as you like pick him up and try to move him like off of that, the brownies like tussle a little bit, and one like gets up and like stretches and then flies back into the lake. Two others stay like almost like on his chest as you move him. Zephyr, when you scream, one of the brownies kind of like sits up like a jolt, and like looks at you and then takes off. But there is still a sleeping Belfast. He did not seem to rustle at all. And a single brownie left.
Can I try to just pick up the other brownie, like by its wings?
Yep, you do. And it just kind of like looks at you, and it like...
And I just want to just drop it back into the lake.
You drop it, and as it hits the water, it kind of like spreads out to like be floating on its back and just kind of drifts away. But you still have a sleeping Belfast.
But we can't just leave him here. You gotta wake him up.
I know. Is there anything on this side of the lake?
You have more snow. There is a few trees. They're much more scattered out. You're clearly like not in the forest grove situation anymore. There's the candy canes. There's the star leading your path, and it's like looks to be on like a part of like packed snow. You can see just like a footprint or two. Definitely not a lot. And in the distance, you can see the glow of what looks to be a town. That's about it.
Does the town look close enough that like we could drag Belfast into town, or is it like a ways away?
You could do it. It'd certainly be slow.
And we're not about being slow. We gotta be fast.
You gotta be fast.
You'd have to
because Valeron's gonna leave the castle.
Do you wanna hit him with the candy cane?
I was told by my mom that I'm not allowed to hit other people anymore, and I'll hand you the candy cane and you can try.
Sweet. I'm gonna just start with like a light poke and just see if like the rustling gets him.
Nothing.
I want to like wave the candy cane like under his nose and see if it would like the smell would wake him up.
Nothing.
Maybe we should shove some snow down his shirt.
Ooh, it's a good idea. Well, we do that.
Nothing.
Maybe we should shove some snow down his pants.
We should do that.
Belfast, somewhere deep in this sleep, you're getting a little cold, but he does not stir.
Right, so I guess the next thing to do is I'm gonna hit him with the candy cane.
Obviously.
So I'm gonna look over at Sarah and be like, I guess this is what we have to do.
You do what you gotta do.
How hard are you hitting?
I would say
have you...
about as hard as you would hit a sibling.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll a brawn check. Now, most times in combat, you don't get an option to pull a punch, but I will say for this, because you're not trying to actually attack, bad things can happen if you hit too hard, but generally, it's gonna be fine here.
Deal. I'm gonna stand
Am I
over
rolling
Belfast.
something to like contest this?
No, you are prone asleep on the ground. which is why he's rolling.
I'm gonna like line up my shot.
Mm-hmm.
Take a deep breath, wind it back, and just yell, "Wake up, Belfast! It's a bright Asteras!" And then just swing the candy cane. I got a 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
Perfect. Belfast, what is your brawn?
A D4?
A D4. Okay. I don't know if that would be the perfect stat for this, but it's fine, because either way, you're half versus his 3. You hit.
Yeah, perfect.
It turns red where you hit him. Where did you hit on his body?
Oh,
His head?
The head, yeah.
The head, absolutely. You watch as it like mats the hair a little bit, where like actually the snow had clumped on his face from the snowball earlier. It like presses the hair down into like a little watery spot, and his forehead turns red. He does not even move. And you've hit so many siblings before to know that they generally move, even if they're asleep once you go too far in the prank.
I think he's dead.
I want to lean over his face, and right where he got smacked in the head on the little red spot, I want to close my eyes and think really hard, "Wake up, Belfast! Wake up!" and give him a little kiss.
Great. And do you believe that this will work? Are you trying
It has to work. Yes.
believe it into him waking?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of things John believed would work too.
I believe in my candy cane pretty hard.
Roll a d12 for me.
It's a 2.
A 2.
What am I aiming for?
Anything but a 1.
Oh.
Okay. Then I won't spend any tokens.
All it takes is a little bit of magic, a little bit of that belief that this Starlight Globe is filled with and runs on to start to wake Belfast. Belfast, you don't come all the way awake. You kind of like stir, and seeing that, the energy of like, okay, we can do this, we can believe, we can push it further, you eventually wake. Zephyr is standing above you, like ready for a round 2 if necessary. He's got a candy cane in his hand. Your head hurts a little bit, and Sarah has leaned in close.
Oh. So we made it.
You're awake. I just huck the candy cane over the lake.
What happened? Did you hit me?
No.
Wow.
You were asleep. The little brownies got to you.
Well, okay. Let's get away from the lake then.
Yeah, we gotta go. I told you it was real. You were sleeping in your sleepy town. Whoever sleeps in a dream.
Wow. There's gotta
That's
be
a great question.
There's gotta be some way that works, right?
I think it's real.
Maybe we all 3 have to fall asleep?
For what?
To go back! To wake up!
Nah, probably not.
You're already
Why would you
awake.
even want to wake up? We
Fair
didn't
enough.
see Valeron yet. Why would you want to leave?
Okay.
She makes a good point.
Still following you.
And we're following the star.
Perfect. And as you follow the star, it is only a short walk away until you start to approach the town. And as you approach, the faint glow of the town, buildings come into focus, and you realize they are not stone, but gingerbread with a ridge of icing and rafters of gumdrops.
Okay.
Yeah, that
And in
makes
the
sense.
very center is a large evergreen tree.
Z, you cannot eat these buildings.
I already have my mouth like on one of them.
Well, you can try.
As you put your mouth, you rush over to the nearest wall where like there's a small window ledge that kind of juts out a little bit so you can get your whole mouth like right around it. You stand up on your toes, get a good angle, crunch down, and it may not be stone, but it's about as hard as it.
Can I? No. It's
What have
structurally.
we learned?
It's structurally sound.
Hey, this town has a tree in the middle just like my town. Do you guys have trees set up in the middle of your town?
I have trees in my town, but they're kind of in the way.
But you don't have them for Valeron?
I guess we pick out a big tree every year. I don't like have a tree for Valeron. I live around a lot of trees.
They set it up every year, right in the middle.
Sarah, I think he's poor. I mean,
Is your whole
Zephyr,
town
you do hear
poor?
that.
What?
Is your whole town poor?
I
Can you guys not afford trees?
no, we live in trees, so we don't really like have to.
I
like,
thought you
bring-
said you live in mountains.
There are trees on mountains. Have you ever been on a mountain before?
No.
I don't like live like on top of the mountain. I live on the side of the mountain where there's trees.
But do you guys cut one down and bring it to the middle of town and to celebrate Valeron every year?
No. We just
That's
decorate a
sad.
bunch of trees. There's like
look at
10
the
or
fervor.
12 of them.
Look at the fervor that he eats and how skinny he is. I think they're poor.
Belfast, that's not nice to say to something. My mom said that if you have something not nice to say about someone and it's something that they can't change within 5 minutes, then you're not supposed to say it to them.
Wow, that's really specific. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, and I don't think he can change being poor in 5 minutes, so we're not supposed to say that out loud.
If we rob
Maybe
one of
that
these
could be
houses,
his
I wouldn't be
Asteras
poor.
wish.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to rob people.
I'm not saying I'm gonna rob people. I'm just saying hypothetically I could change that in 5 minutes.
But he just admitted to being poor.
Okay, so I guess we could say it now because he heard you and he said he's poor himself, so...
I don't
I
really
don't
know if I'm
know.
poor. I'm about as I
You
mean,
feel poor?
no,
So then maybe you're not poor.
no.
You can be rich in more than just money.
Yeah.
Like assets and property. There's non-liquid forms of being rich.
Yeah, like having lots of friends and family who
He
love
said a
you and
bad
go on trips
word.
with you.
He said a bad word. He said assets.
You know what word I said?
He said assets. Is there anybody in this town?
You look around and you don't see anyone.
Huh.
There's glow, there's lanterns. But even if you open a door,
I was just gonna say.
you'll find that it's just full of like furniture. Maybe a house larger than yours, Z, but it's just an abandoned empty house.
Huh.
Where's the star thing?
The star has moved to around the center of town.
Is it by the
and
tree?
is by the tree, and it's kind of like slowly floating up towards the top of the tree, but it's kind of like in jerking movements. And you know that as you've been following the star so far, it always moves slowly and with purpose only when you move close to it. But you guys were checking out the houses, and you were trying to eat them, and you were not moving towards that star. But it's almost as if it's being pulled, drawn to the tree.
Ah. Well, let's go towards the star. Maybe it'll get back on path.
Is the tree like decorated yet, or is it just a bare tree? Because in my hometown, usually we decorate the tree, and sometimes we put candles that like we have these special little like clips that go onto the tree so we can put candles on the tree. Does this tree have anything like that?
This tree is not decorated.
Oh.
Maybe these
It's
people
like-
are poor too.
Well, maybe we should decorate it for them.
Or there's just no one here. And Belfast, as you approached the tree, the star kind of moved almost faster towards the top, as if you moving in its range gave it a bit of an allowance to be pulled closer to the top.
Is there, like, anything at the top of the tree?
No.
I'll race you up there if you want.
Up the tree?
Yeah, you never climb a
Right.
tree? Too
Why
rich
would
to
we
climb a
not
tree?
Trees?
Yeah,
No.
you want to climb it?
I didn't say I was rich.
I'm more
I'll
talking to
climb a tree.
Belfast. You want to race the top?
I'll race the top.
Ready, set, go.
Okay.
Oh, I want to race too.
Yeah.
As you guys run, this is a large tree. This is still an evergreen. So, it's going to be pricklier. It's going to be, there aren't as many large branches. There isn't as much of a canopy underneath.
Yeah, that's why I was originally confused.
I want you all to pick the stat in which you are going to try and climb this tree with.
Flight.
I'm gonna use brains because my family goes camping a lot and I've climbed a lot of trees. And I know you normally don't climb evergreen trees, and so I feel like I know that a lot of these branches are gonna be weaker than normal ones, and so I want to hug close to the base of the tree instead of like using the branches and stuff. And so I'm gonna use brains to try to climb.
Perfect.
I got
That gets me a 13.
Ooh.
13, boys.
I got a 6 on my flight as I just try to
Right?
scramble up. The
Yep.
I got 14 on my flight. I exploded a 12 for the 2. Oh, and I get a +1. 15.
15. 14 was the DC. Sarah, you said you got a 13?
Yes, if 14 was the DC, then I want to spend a token.
All right. Zephyr at 6.
Yeah.
I can get him to
Describe
7.
me-
No, I'm good.
Describe to me how you fail pretty drastically in climbing this tree as your friends race up.
I want to be winning until I get near the top, and then I fall like clean out of the whole tree and then land in some snow. It'll probably still hurt, but I don't die.
land. Well, actually, I get to know.
You're dead.
You fall out of the tree, and when you hit, sometimes, especially as children, we're much more durable and it's easier to get back up as a kid. But some hits are just a little too hard. And so for a minute or two, you kind of see the circling star animation, and you're just kind of stuck there in the snow, pressed in.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna kind of stay there until your friends have calmed down, whenever they choose. You guys are at the top of the tree. We'll get back to you. But you're just gonna kind of stay there for a while and just kind of feel this hurt.
That's fair.
The other two, you make it really far up this tree. Obviously, no matter how high you roll, we do not like the tree still's gonna come to a point. And so, you get fairly high up where maybe if you stand really far on your tiptoes, you could almost touch the top. But you guys race right about there. Who rolled higher?
I think I did. I
Belfast
got a
with
14.
I got a 15 because I have a +1 on my
Oh.
flight.
15.
Good job.
So-
Good for you.
You get just like a single branch higher than her. And what
Oh,
you
about
do
fast.
as Z splats kind of on the ground.
Z,
He shouts out, you know he's not dead.
Z, you possibly have a concussion. Stay there. Don't move.
I'm fine. I'll be up in a second.
No. We'll come down to you. There's nothing up here.
Well, is the star up here? Did it come up with us?
The star did come up, and it reached right on top of the top, and it's frozen. And it had been like kind of like flickering and glistening a bit. And now it's just kind of still in the way that you guys back at home sometimes will decorate the top of your tree with a star and maybe a wooden one or something. And it almost looks like it got stuck and is now decor instead of your guiding light.
Yeah, I think this is the star's home. I think this is where it needs to be.
How's it gonna guide us the rest of the way then?
I don't know. But this is where it wants to be, so we can't really force it out, can we? I can't reach it.
I think we should try and force it out, yeah.
How would we do that?
I don't know. Can I touch it?
You can touch it.
I want to hold on to
Feels
it.
solid.
I want to grab it.
Make
Join me, Belfast.
make a flight check as you try and just balance on your feet and grab at the star.
Ooh, not as good.
What'd you get?
Join me, Belfast.
You want me to tell you your levels? You want to say your number?
Oh, I got a 6. I could make it a 7.
Okay. You need to make it a 10 to not fall.
Oh,
Hey, Sarah, how many you got?
not enough.
You don't have 3?
No.
Well, don't worry, my love. You are going to get another one as you try to grip for it, and you are not built for this athletic maneuver. It's honestly a wonder you got to the top of the tree, and you fall backwards and land right next to Zephyr in the snow.
There's a moment where I'm watching him like come off the top of this tree. It's a long fall. I'm like, wow, he really did it. He jumped off the top. That's how I would get down.
Just gonna land flat on my back in the snow. I too
I
have
think
a
with both of the
concussion.
boys down at the bottom of the tree, I'm gonna climb back down and make sure they're both okay.
We're
okay.
You guys aren't good at climbing.
Climbing was just fine. Jumping and holding on to a mythical guiding light, not.
Well, at least the tree looks pretty now. Why'd you
It
guys?
does look very pretty.
Why'd you put the star on top?
We didn't put the star up top. We were following you when we climbed, and the star just followed us when we followed you, and then it just stayed up there.
Is there an obvious road out of here?
No.
I know Z was kind of peeking inside all of these other houses before. I want to go inside one of the homes that are nearby, and I have a treasure hunter feature where I can spend 1 token to find a useful item, and I want to try and find if anyone here had like a star tree topper or something that I can use to kind of replace or swap out our compass star with like a fake star.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes. I mean, you're scout, you're good at this, but these aren't your houses. But eventually you do find, like, in another house, there's a much smaller version of the tree, and there's this topper on that, and you can grab that one.
Yeah, I'd like to take that
Instead.
tree topper, and I want to go back out, and I want to reclimb the tree a second time, and try to top this tree with a fake star.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll to get to the top of the tree because you already proved yourself a climber. But I will have you make a flight roll to try and do with an item now, but the same maneuver that Belfast was in trying to remove something and replace it.
Okay. This is my weakest stat. We'll see how this goes.
Are you rolling
I
a
have
D4?
a... Yes.
Again, it is a 10 not to fall.
So I rolled a 3 and I get a +1. So
Okay.
that is a 4, but not naturally, so it doesn't blow up. So I'm sitting at 4.
I can get you to 6 somehow.
I can get you to an 8.
Do you have 2?
I have 1.
I will say you did witness your newly found friends here also take this fall and be like comforted enough by the snow that it's not gonna permanently hurt you to fall, but they don't look like it felt good.
While she's climbing
I'm
up,
just
we're
more sad about not
rebuilding the snowbank for when she comes back down. Like she'll be
Oh,
here.
here!
It's inevitable.
Yeah.
She'll be there.
She'll be
I'm
here.
just more sad. Did I get to make the swap before falling?
No, it wouldn't budge. Even with the great idea and a great item. But you two crashed down into the snow after they were trying to like cover up their imprints. Like yours just created another, and it almost looks like 3 gingerbread men of the like imprints on the snow. And for a moment after watching all 3 of you fall out of this tree, there's just like a bit of anxiety, a bit of we are kids here in the middle of nowhere and no one's around and you've never been here and you're all feeling a little bruised, a little blue, a little cold even with the cloaks now that we're continually falling into the snow. So you're feeling a little anxious, and that's okay. And the star is stuck. And you know that this isn't the end goal. You were supposed to go to the Starlight Palace and see Valeron as he leaves to go light up the sky with a beautiful aurora borealis. And instead, you're stuck in the snow in this gingerbread town. And as you sit there and think, you hear a slight humming noise.
What's it coming from?
What do you do?
Does it sound like music?
Sounds like someone humming.
I guess we'll find them.
Yeah, we can go find whoever that is.
Do you think it's that Vest lady again? Do you
Maybe.
think maybe
Hopefully,
she can come help us?
he can give us a new light. Or is it
Yeah.
broken?
Give me a new light? Yeah.
Her star is broken.
I wish she
Hello?
gave us a way to ask for her.
Hummer.
All right. One of you can roll a brain check to try and follow.
Oh, I got it.
sound.
I can
It
do
ain't
this.
me.
I did it.
You're trying to
How'd
beat
you
a
do it?
14.
How many?
14.
That's tough.
Oh, I got 15.
Wow, he did do it.
Perfect. So, Belfast, as you guys sit there and start to get up and you hear this noise, and maybe it's just a little bit of spark after you were feeling a little hopeless, you begin to take your friends and trail out of the town center and instead come around to this building that sits a little back further but a little higher up from the rest. And it is a large circular building with long loops of molded candy canes wrapping around its gingerbread walls.
I didn't
And on
even
the
start.
inside, if you guys continue to go in, and as you guys get closer, the rest of the other two, you hear this humming as well. Obviously, you've always heard it, but you can start to pinpoint the source in the same way that Belfast was. Do you go in?
Yeah.
It's coming from inside this building?
Hmm?
It's coming from inside this
Yeah.
building? I think we
Seems
should
like
knock
it.
first.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll throw a snowball at the door.
It hits. Nothing happens. You just hear the.
Maybe it's open.
Maybe try another one?
Maybe.
You can keep throwing snowballs at it. Yeah.
But the music oh, try another snowball or try another house?
Well, just go walk in. Come on. I'm gonna go and try to open the door.
Absolutely. This is like a very big rounded door that feels similar to religious doors that you've seen before, and kind of like that scale of grandness, and it opens right up.
See, that's someone's
And as
house.
Nobody's here. And if we find somebody, we'll ask them where everyone went.
And we already entered
guys-
the other people's houses in town, so we're past that.
Someone might be here.
And maybe they can help us. That's the we're hoping someone's in here, right?
If they didn't want us in their house, they'd lock their door.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe they didn't believe in their locks.
I'm gonna look around.
As Z walks in, you see that this looks to be a temple of sorts. Everything is made out of like gingerbread and candy and
Sick.
icing. But there is a round seating, and the ceiling, actually there isn't one.
Hmm.
It just kind of like peeks up a bit, and it's an open like skylight.
Like a volcano.
In the center is a raised stage, and that's where you can hear the humming coming from.
Is there a person there?
Do you go up on the stage?
Do
You
I have
don't
to
see
go up
anything.
on the stage to see if there's a person there?
I'll go up on the stage.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
This
All right.
feels uncomfortable.
As Zephyr walks past these like rows of seatings that are just like large brownies functioning like a hay bale, but it's brownies instead, like the actual brownies, not the creature brownies.
Oh.
Totally different.
Okay, I got very scared.
And steps up onto the stage. You can see very small in the very center is a small golden sphere, faintly glowing, and the source of the melody.
Touch
Could that be our new star?
Touch
Pick it up.
I'll pick it up.
How else
Pick
the
it
hell
up.
do it? He'll just do anything.
Oh.
Yeah, it seems like Zee'll just do about anything we ask him to. He's making this trip a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
What is?
Is this Jacob's first character that won't touch the items?
Do you want to touch it?
No.
Okay. Do I have a new warlock patron?
Nothing seems to
Visceron
happen.
was not actually his sister.
I'm not gonna lie, Sarah. This is kind of boring.
Do we have to break it open, maybe? To hear the sound inside?
Yeah, I'll throw it on the ground.
You pound it onto the ground, and it just kind of like, you know the commercials of the can that like always would end up home?
Yeah.
It starts rolling and moving in that way, and instead goes like straight up to the toes of Sarah.
Oh.
But it does not break.
I think it wants you.
We gotta
And
put
the
it back
song
on the tree.
continues.
I'll pick it up. Does it do anything different for me, or is it still just a gold ball that's humming?
Still a gold ball that's humming.
Oh.
I'm gonna close my eyes and believe really hard that something's gonna happen and give it a kiss, because it worked last time.
Good logic.
And as you press a kiss into the globe, the little sphere, golden light is going to explode out, and it kind of like blinds you
What
for a
did
second.
you
All
do?
three of you.
Do you have magic
And
kisses?
the sphere begins floating upwards into a beautiful array until a face. One of the only faces not of the Novem known across the world appears as an illusion, as a vision in the light. Valeron, the herald of light against the inky night, is before you.
Whoa.
My children, my beautiful children. And that is where we are going to cut to break
Whoa.
before we come back for some more wonder, maybe magic, maybe talks with the god.
We met
Who
Santa.
knows?
My spit is
You met
magical.
Santa. Magical spit. And we will see you back shortly for more Once Upon a Star.
Hi, welcome to Maryvale.
Lee!
Basella?
It's great to see you.
You too, and who's this?
Maxwell Cedars.
We're giving our real names. Hi, I'm Maxwell Cedars. That's me.
Join us this winter solstice.
Just one room?
One room. It's busy this time of year. I mean, tomorrow's Asteras.
We're just stuck in this place. We're fine. I'm fine.
For a merry one shot.
Have you never celebrated Asteras?
I can't say I have.
Oh.
The orphanage didn't celebrate most holidays. I'm sorry.
And learn to believe.
Come on, Maxwell, don't you wanna?
I guess it can't hurt to believe. For a night.
Magic in Maryville.
Bright Asteras, bright Asteras.
Bright Asteras.
Bright Asteras. Next week, we return to Thalia for more of our main campaign. Our highborns, Renshaw and Oriana, still mourn the loss of Aubrey's player character, Count Heir Eleanor Quillen. But there are still mysteries afoot and monsters that lurk in the dark corners. Make sure you tune in, for there is work to be done in the City of Shadows.
Welcome back to Once Upon a Star. The merriment has just begun as Valeron, this golden visage before you of like just his face, is looking down upon you. He breaks out into like a contagious smile and laughter, and you can't help all just feeling comforted in that moment, as if it's like, okay, things were scary out there, but in here you're with Valeron. And he just laughs and smiles and goes, there are many things to discuss, but first, it's Asteras after all, or basically so. And I have gifts.
Yes!
And as he says that, the light dissipates from the vision of the gods swirling before you and starts moving around the room, and it kind of like circles around each of you before forming again, kind of up at the top of this temple. But now there is a wrapped package at each of your feet.
Yeah,
Digging
immediately.
in. Yes, all of you start unwrapping his presents. Spellfest, do you also indulge, or
I'm last to do so.
your face looked like that? Z, as the one who immediately jumped in first with your motions, you unwrap this present, and within you see a whistle of ice. And Valeron says, To you, I grant you one of my reindeers. Saltator is a wonderful beast and known for her ability to move. And if you check Discord, you can see the stats of just what this gift from, not Santa Claus, but close enough in the world of Athirian, Valeron has given you.
Saltator is gonna be
Next.
wicked.
Saltator's a great reindeer name.
Thank you. It is dancer in Latin. I put 0 thought into this. Sarah, as you also open up almost at the same time, you can see within is a pair of iridescent gloves. And Valeron says, to you, I grant you a power of my own to become an artist of snow. And you can also check Discord to see just what this present means.
You now have mittens to sleep in.
I do have mittens to sleep in now. But I probably won't
They're
wear them to
gloves, I'm
sleep.
sure.
Yeah, that's only for poor people.
Oh, it's not only for poor people. They would be uncomfortable to sleep in.
Belfast, as you witness your newfound friends dig into their presents, a smile alight on Valeron's visage as he tells them what gifts he has brought for them. Do you open your present?
Yeah, I want to see what I got.
Okay. When you open it, within is a candy cane tied with a bow. This one glimmers a little bit more than the others you've seen. And Valeron says, to you, I grant you my favorite treat. And I believe you're like best its unpredictable taste. And you can check Discord to see what your present is.
All I got is a candy cane.
All he got is a candy cane. And there are so many candy canes outside.
Check Discord. Now, Sarah, each gift is specific to all of you, and I think Belfast will find that he likes his present best.
I like this candy. Thank you, Mr. Valeron.
I'm sorry I talked shit about your candy cane and needed fun opening it.
I usually take your brightness, but that's fine.
Oh, thank you, your brightness.
Hey, Valeron, are you, like, here right now, or is this, like, a voice recording?
I am speaking to you. It is not a recording. Here is a more complicated matter. Am I here? Am I ever anywhere? That is to be questioned
Well,
and
if you're ever anywhere,
divulged
are you in the
into.
castle?
But I am mostly in the castle.
I'll take mostly.
So you're still in the castle? We didn't miss you yet?
You did not miss me. Unfortunately, there's a reason why. Because the clock is ticking and the sun is beginning to rise. And if the sun rises all the way and then sets, well,
Isn't the sun already risen? Isn't it daytime?
here, it is always daytime here. Well, mostly daytime here.
Oh.
But back home, back in Athirian, the matters are a bit more dire, and the night might stay dark.
We're not on Athirian?
We're in the globe. We're in
You're-
the Starlight Globe. Silly.
I thought that was
Exactly,
on
my
Athirian.
child.
Yes.
It is, and it isn't. And that's what makes it so wonderful. But on to these more unfortunate matters. Starlight Globe has been corrupted. The magic is twisting away from our tenets of joy and brightness and turning to trickster ways. I myself am trapped within the sugar-coated dungeons of the palace.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh no. Did your sister put you there?
It is because of my sister.
I
That's
knew
right.
it. She was up
knew
so
it.
good.
It was
I
definitely
knew
a-
there was something wrong about her. She wouldn't let us travel through the trees. She said I could believe in anything I wanted, and I believed so badly that we could travel to trees, and then she traveled to the tree and she didn't take me with her. And that's all I believed in.
I told you that my original
is
path to the castle was right. I told you the star wasn't going the right way.
That is an unfortunate tale, young Sarah. And I hope one day you do get to experience the magic of traveling through trees. I will say, Zephyr, I was helping guide this little
Wait.
star.
Oh.
I needed you to come here. You must understand. Valeron, she's been furious with me for centuries. Ever since I saved those knights all those years ago and brought the first Aurora Borealis, she took the side of the beast. And it was my duty to protect and to share and give light. But since then, she's turned away from me. And I believe she is trying to keep this year's Asteras from happening. And that wicked decision is what's causing all of the starlight to turn trickster in nature.
Maybe she's just jealous that everyone on Athirian celebrates you, but nobody celebrates her, or even knows that she even exists.
I didn't know
She
she
probably
existed.
was sad. I didn't know
They
she
don't know of
existed.
her.
No one speaks of
No
her.
one.
I don't know about her.
I read a lot of books, so she's not in any of them.
Well, that gives me something to think of. But I hate to do this, and I must warn you of the dangers of the Starlight Globe. If it remains corrupted, this might not be easy. I do not believe that there is a way for you to go home anymore, but if you find one, I bid you to take it. But if you cannot,
No way to go home.
Did Valeron just say we're strapped here until we die?
I think Valeron
I
said
did.
we have to grow old here in this cold, miserable place and never see our friends and family again.
take heart. I believe that if you can come to the Starlight Palace and free me of my golden bonds, I will set this all straight, and the long night will not pass without its light.
Wait,
Well,
your
you know,
chains are
how are
gold?
we
Our cloaks are gold. Are we in danger of the gold cloaks?
No, that is just an aesthetic of ours here at the Starlight Palace and Starlight Globe.
They stick to a good theme.
Please, come find me in the Starlight Palace. Take the icebound path. It's a shortcut through the mountain to a secret back entrance.
Oh, you're good at those.
And so far, unaffected by the corruption. And with that, the light sprinkles out.
Wait, how do you
Into-
know our names?
A light dusting and fades. And as our children sit in the gingerbread temple with their gifts and their new mission from the God of stars and light himself, this dusting of light comes together and forms a new star to follow. This one of purple and green of the Aurora Borealis.
Yes. We got new
What do you
stuff.
do?
I'm gonna blow my
How
whistle.
are we
wait.
supposed to trust this guy? Because he said that the other lady was bad. How do we know that this guy's gonna be good? He's like, oh yeah,
How do
just
we-
free
how do
me
we-
and everything's gonna go back to normal. But apparently everything's not normal now. But everything still kind of looks fine. What?
I mean, we gotta pick which one we wanna trust, and we know nothing about any of them.
No, we know a lot about
Because
Valeron.
she could have been lying to us and trying to kill us because her star, I mean, that was a hot lake and there was those like brownie things that were trying to kill us, and then it brought us here.
But
And
but Valeron said he was guiding the star to bring us all the way to the temple. So Valeron's the one that made us cross the really hot lake with all the little monsters and the really big monster underneath, and then try to come through the empty town.
But Valeron gave us presents, and we've heard about Valeron, and nobody's ever heard of his sister,
Valeron.
Valeron.
That's fair. So will you guide us through the shortcut because you're good at mountains?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna blow my whistle.
How many licks to the center of my candy cane?
Take a look.
I like it.
Okay, at the same time-ish, you guys begin to experiment with your presence inside this palace. Zephyr, as you blow your whistle, you can eventually hear fairly quickly, but it takes a second, the patter of running footsteps right outside the building, and then like a whine at the door, and you look, and the reindeer is just kind of like peeked its head in, Saltator,
Yes.
but isn't like fully coming like into the temple of Valeron.
Yeah, I'm running
Like,
outside.
it is right there.
Valeron.
I'm running
I
outside
trust
to
the
meet my new
Valeron
best
guy.
friend.
He gave us a reindeer.
Yes. As Z races to meet his new best friend, gives lots of scratches. Belfast?
Oh. Yes, the one I wanted.
Oh no. What has he done?
You have to describe for me.
So, out of my golden cloak, comes a little brownie that hid there when I was asleep.
Oh.
And we're happy about the brownie?
Yeah, I trust this brownie.
Why?
Because he came because I licked this candy cane.
Why?
Why did I lick the candy cane, or why did he come?
Either.
I licked the candy cane because Valeron gave it to me. I wanted to test if it was real because it seemed really cool. And he came because Valeron gave me this candy cane and I licked it. It's magic.
On your shoulder, the brownie just kind of like nuzzles in, and it leans forward and it gives you a peck, and nothing happens.
See? Cute.
Okay, so you both got pets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I went with my gloves that I have on. I can manipulate and control some of the snow, so I want to make some of the snow and kind of like pile it up into a little ball and then kind of squish it, and then it turns into like a cat. And then I want to have a pet too, and I want to have this little cat follow me.
Perfect. Do you step outside to do this, or do you just call some of the snow from the open door that Z left open to like float over
from the door.
and conform? Okay, perfect. Now you guys all, like any good children's campaign should, have your own little pets.
One has a whole ass reindeer.
That's me.
I have the equivalent of a butterfly siren.
I have a pile of snow.
Is my reindeer big enough for all three of us, or just for me?
It is not. You can tell it looks like you could maybe fit another one of you guys in a pinch, but comfortably only you. This is a very like small child reindeer that has been gifted to you. And you definitely couldn't all three fit.
Deal.
Well, what if I like make the cat get really big and then turn into the same reindeer that Z has, and so it just kind of looks like a mirror double, and then I also have a reindeer, and then maybe Belfast can fit on with Z if he squishes and like hugs him really tight. You guys can hug.
Belfast, you want to hop on?
Squish.
Okay. Are we riding reindeer?
We're riding reindeer to the mountain pass.
You never thought you'd say
As-
that.
Z had sprinted out of the temple, the gingerbread temple of Valeron, to meet his pet. The star, the new one of purple and green, had like kind of kept pace with him and sits just like a little bit ahead of him.
Okay. I'll get on the reindeer.
Sweet.
All right, we're once again following another star.
Salvatore, follow that star.
Following the star now upon some configurations, I am going to... Two things generally happen. One, Z, do you try to get Saltatar to run as fast as he
No.
can, or do you keep it a nice
No,
pace?
we're just in
Okay.
he's carrying twice.
That's
He's
important.
carrying a lot of people. I just didn't want to walk anymore.
Character arc.
Okay, perfect. You guys go, and since Z has chosen a gentler pace, the DC is going to be fairly low for this, but Belfast, I'm going to need you to roll to try to stay on when it's a tight squeeze, and you can pick if you want to do flight to keep your balance, or if you want to do like brawn to hold on or something.
I'm gonna do flight.
Am I doing the same?
54.
Nope, you're good. You're on the front.
Sick.
If he falls off, that's not your problem. What'd you get?
A 4?
A 4.
I can help him if he
What
needs
did I
it.
need?
You needed a 6.
I can get a 6. 6. Done.
Perfect. You like teeter back just a little bit, and that's what, like, even with Sarah's, you can hug. Like, you needed just a little bit of the falling to tightly wrap yourself around Z, and you are steadfast on this. Sarah.
My
Yeah, go
brownie
ahead.
kind of pushed me back up.
Yes. He like floated around real quick, and he's like, it's like very over exaggerated, like pushing with his whole like back and his wings fluttering as he tries to keep you stable.
What's your brownie's name?
Yours doesn't come named.
Candy cane.
You have a brownie named Candy Cane? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like in picturing this going on, everything is real, but the brownie is a full cartoon. Like it is even in this, the brownie is a cartoon animation.
That is exactly how I'm describing it. So, Sarah, I want you to describe to me how your cat of ample size, if you're trying to make it around Saltator's size, it's probably, like a good, like 4x4-ish type situation.
I've
Easily
changed
not
it from a cat to a reindeer now, so it mimics
Reindeer.
exactly Z's reindeer. What's the reindeer's name again?
Mhm.
How do you say
Saltator.
it? Its name is Saltator backwards.
Oh, I gotcha.
Let's write
Yeah,
it
yeah.
down. Let's
Yeah.
look at it backwards.
I don't have the spelling in front of me to say it.
I
But-
gotcha.
Yeah. It might work because it is very
Yeah,
like consonant vowel,
Rotalitalis.
consonant vowel.
Rotalas?
Oh, does it not end in
Ro-
an E?
No.
Rotatlas.
Rotatless.
Rotat.
Rotatless.
As Rotaglis moves, it's more water-like in its
Mhm.
function because it's just the snow that she's controlling, and so it's much more fluid than like a creature of its own thoughts, like choosing to like its steps and gait, and so she's almost like gliding beside you as
Rotatlis.
Rotatlis moves with the snow. And I assume you follow the star?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
I didn't want to put words in your mouth. Outside, as you don't go back towards the town center, but you can see that the star that Valeron gave you is still frozen up at the top of the tree. Solitary. But this star, it leads you away, and kind of around a back path as you ride on your new-found companions. And towards, there is a large, grander than life, even V having grown up around mountains, this ice mountain is fucking huge. Okay? And it leads you towards this ice mountain. And as you go there, hidden between layers of fallen snow piles and ice drop staggerlites, whatever that's
Icicles?
called, like hanging
Icicles.
down. Yes, icicles. That's such a better word. You see the entrance into this mountain that the star has led you to, that you would assume to be Icebound Path.
We're following it. I'm gonna follow the star until it gets stuck in a
As-
tree.
Does it emit light?
Faintly.
Will we be able to see?
Well, as you get to this entrance, you can see that it is kind of short,
Same.
and short in the way that you can't fit on your animals.
No.
It looks like if an adult were try to use this path, they'd have to like very much hunker down. But you guys are small and you're kids, and so you'd fit. You can walk
What
right
about
through,
Salvatore?
but
Would Salvatore fit?
pets cannot. Salvatore might fit if he like puts his head down a little bit, but not with a
Oh, that's
rider.
fine. As long as I don't have to leave Salvatore.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make Rotatlis just a little bit smaller so that they can
Mhm.
walk through comfortably.
Okay, perfect.
And then we'll
As-
dismount
Yep.
Salvatore.
That wasn't very useful.
You got all the
We're all the
way
way
there.
here. Next time you get to walk.
Never mind. Thank you, Salvatore.
That's right.
As you enter this not tight but certainly smaller path, you can see that the ceiling is lit with twinkling lights, and they're flickering in those same shades of like blue and green and purple, and they're racing down the hallway in undistinguishable patterns. They're moving and twinkling, and it's almost like the Aurora Borealis that you've seen before, but it's not quite there. But the path is fairly lit. It's much darker than the bright sun and white snow of the outside, but you can see.
I like my candy cane. Z, you feel comforted and your concussion has healed.
Oh. Cool. Sweet.
That's it.
Can I lick your candy cane?
No.
I let you ride Salvatore.
Lick the bottom.
Okay.
Roll a d6.
Yeah. I got a 3.
Pick a creature within 60 feet.
You.
I start laughing very hard. Constantly. It's like Rorus, I am interrupted by all other activities to laugh. I stop now.
Oh.
I had to roll a grit.
For a moment, the laughter starts to echo down the cavern, and it feels as if you're almost, well, if you're from a town, maybe not if you're from mountains, but almost as if you're in a festival for Asteras, and there's just laughter
I
about.
live with other. I'm in a
Then-
town. I just live in the mountains. Goodness gracious, people! I'm not a hermit. Good Lord!
He's just poor.
I just live in a small mountain shire.
Hey,
I'm not alone out there.
I'm just saying Asteras tradition is to put a big ass tree outside that everyone participates in lighting with. And Sarah asked you if you had a tree, and you said
Yeah,
no.
because we have
He said they
So
have
I
no.
took that as no.
we have
tell.
hundreds of trees in our village. We just decorate all of them. We just don't condense it down
Decorate
to
all
one.
of them? Oh man.
Why does the narrator think I'm so poor?
Is God judging me?
I can only picture that like in a movie, just like yelling up at the sky, breaking the fourth wall.
Why does the narrator think I'm so poor? Ugh. Well, your candy
Oh,
cane
no.
is awesome. It tastes delicious and it does fun things, and I like that.
It does do fun things. Like candy cane here.
Candy cane like sits up straight. As you walk down this path, eventually the path kind of like sinks down and stops and levels out to a river of crystal blue water. But the river is like filling this hallway. It widens a little bit, but it looks like there isn't like land around. You've come to the single shore before it. It's almost like the start of the river.
So we have to cross more water. We can do that again.
Is
Let's just
how tall is the ceiling in this spot? Is it still low, like still child sized?
It's low. It's a little bit taller as like the water is coming across, but it's not like
does it look
an
like
adult. If they could stand on water, would hit their head before they could stand all the way.
Does it look like really forceful water?
It doesn't look super forceful. I mean, it's moving. It's got a good flow to it, but it's not a rapid in any way.
I was thinking that we could sit on, like, one at a time, sit on Saltator and see if he can cross, but that would take a while to go back and forth. It's gonna be really cramped on top. So, if anybody has any other ideas?
I will say for one moment, it's less about crossing. As you've come to this, your path kind of ends and the river snakes out. There's no other side.
Oh,
All you
Oh.
can see as the river bends is more river. It seems like your path kind of like tees at a junction of this river, and on the other side of the river, which is only like 7-8 feet wide, is just wall.
which way does the star want us to go?
Sarah.
Up the river or down the river?
Sarah, you should use your magic spit
Sorry,
and
moves a
turn the
little down.
river to ice. And we'll just like slide down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I can do that. And I'm gonna use the gloves and believe really hard and try and turn the river into ice.
All right, as you sit and you believe, you're not getting any like sensation with the gloves. You could kind of feel before when you were creating your reindeer and controlling the snow that maybe it doesn't work quite the same with water, but you do feel that tug again of just magic, undiluted. And I need you to roll a d8 for me.
A 6.
A 6.
I can help her out if she needs it.
I cannot. Candy cane can.
To fully have a success of some nature. To get what you truly want, which is to turn this whole river to ice to walk across, is not going to be possible. Not quite with your experience and level and amount of magic that we're giving. To get some type of like acknowledgement that that's working, even though it's not going to be a full success, you're going to have to get a 10.
I can give you 2.
I have 1.
That goes to 9.
Gets you to 9.
I don't have any.
Never mind.
Yeah.
So you got a 6.
Yeah.
You do get a token now, so that can help you in the future. As you kind of will it and believe it, you see that the ice that like kind of reaches out from the ground of the path and like snakes out just real lightly in tendrils over the river, and the flow of it just kind of pushes it down. You're creating little bits of ice, but it's not quite holding firm in that. And I think as you see it, perhaps the belief is a little strong that you can do this, because magic has, I think, almost entirely worked for you so far. And you go to take like a little bit of a step, and instead your foot falls down into the water, and it can't support the little bit of ice. And you don't fall in, but your toes hit the water through your boot, and you feel a little bit of it like seep in, and your sock gets a little wet, and you feel that this water is cold.
Oh.
This is
I
kill
almost
you kinda
rather have
cold.
the hot chocolate.
Man, earlier it was kill you kinda hot, now it's kill you kinda cold.
Yeah.
What kind of place are these people living in?
Can you kiss the water? That worked the last 2 times.
I think kissing it would
I
probably
think
work
kissing is
better
a pretty good idea.
than the gloves.
I want to firmly believe that I can do this and that we can make more ice for us to stand on, but I'm not going to kiss it because I don't really think it's the kiss. I think it's my spit, and I just want to spit into the water.
Oh, clever.
Roll another d8 for me.
Huh. Come on.
It's
Oh, I
still a
missed my
10
box.
for that.
I missed my box.
Oh.
A 7.
A 7. It's
And I
still a
have
10
2.
for that partial success.
I can give you 1.
I'm at 9.
I give you 1.
Yay, that's 10.
Z, how do you help Sarah in this moment in like narratively?
Yeah,
as
if
you
she's
give
spitting
her?
in it,
Spit in the water with me.
yeah, I'm spitting in it, and then Salvatore comes over and then gives a nice reindeer spit into it.
Beautiful. As Sarah's first spit hits the water, it like almost like sinks a little bit, and the other ones join it, and the spit floats, like you can see where it is floating on this water, and it slowly but surely breaks out, and there is a little floating piece of ice. It looks big enough for like a single foot, and then it rushes away. But it seems like while you can't make the whole water frozen, there's something here.
I would say make a boat, but we can barely make something the size of our foot.
Can we just cut out a piece of the wall? The wall's ice, right?
What do you want to cut out the wall with?
I can use my gloves to manipulate ice. So can I just break the wall with my gloves and my magical mind to just have a chunk come out?
Yeah, give us a boat.
Yeah. In this, you absolutely, with the power of these gloves, can move up to 20 feet of that ice and have it come right out. I'm going to have you roll a magic check. It's not going to be particularly hard, but in your mind, however you're picturing this, whatever size of ice chunk that you want, it's to make sure, because this is a child with powers greater than she probably should at this age. We don't typically give 8-year-olds this amount of magic. To make sure that as you pull ice away, it doesn't cause bad things to happen with the wall.
Understandable. Is that another D8?
Yes, that's a D8. It's relatively low because you do have this power and there's a lot of ice there. But
Okay. How's a 3?
3 is exactly what you need.
Hey.
Oh, good. Good.
So as you do it, describe to me what happens as you work your magic.
I think I just kind of move my hand in a circle and try to just get a circle of ice to pop out and just have it kind of plop on the floor in front of us, and then we can push it not immediately into the water, but like get it close to the edge so that we can hop on and then push off the edge.
Yeah.
How's Saltator gonna fit?
He's gonna run behind us. He's fast.
Yeah.
Ratatlas probably doesn't exist now because I think I shifted my mind powers into working with this ice instead of working with the snow.
Are you able to have him stay here and just whistle for him when we get to the other side and have him I don't know, can he fly?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, he's magic, right? Maybe you can just teleport him with the whistle.
He can teleport 200 feet every couple minutes. So I imagine that he can run, and then if he starts to fall behind, he'll teleport, and then he'll come to catch up. And then if he does fall behind, I'll just blow the whistle, and then he'll come meet up with us. So I'm not particularly
I
worried.
just don't want him getting hurt.
For the snow thing, Sarah, as you kind of switch your concentration to the ice, Ratatlas stayed formed, but now is kind of still like a snowman or ice sculpture.
Oh, that's cute.
But it's still there. It's just not quite
Animated.
as lifeful, animated as it once was.
That's a little terrifying, actually. You could just create an army.
An army of
statues.
snowmen.
Also, as you move it and sit it down, you can kind of tell that you have a very strong control on this ice. Just for as you are going to be moving it, you feel pretty strong and sturdy in your abilities. What do you do?
I'm getting on the boat.
Yeah, if everyone's willing to hop on, we're gonna get on this little ice raft that we have and push off the edge.
Oh, why are there so many boats?
As you guys get on top of this little ice boat that you have, is it shaped? Oh, you said it's just a circle around this kind of raft disc thing, and you push off into the wall. Sarah, you can also just kind of help guide it on to make that process easier. And you get into the water and it wobbles for a second, but it's good and you're safe, and it floats, most importantly, and it holds with the weight. And I think, Sarah, you are going to have to maintain a certain level of concentration, just as when you were moving the marshmallows, just to keep this together and at your will. But it's not particularly difficult because now it's an ice chunk and that's going to stay an ice chunk. But if you hit a wall or something, it's not perfectly it's just going with the tide. On the shore, as you guys get on and start floating down, the candy cane on Belfast's shoulder kind of curls into the crook of your neck and lays his head down. Saltator on the shore looks at you guys and kind of neighs what feels like a goodbye, but not a forever goodbye, but you've got this. And then as you guys are reaching right at the end, you can see him whip around and a little bit of tail as it seems like he's sprinting back down the cavern to try to go around and meet you guys. He's not gonna get quite into the water, but he is going to, it seems like he might know where this leads out and will meet back up with you.
Hey, what an incredible beast. Amazing.
It's gonna be really sad when we leave here. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't have any magic at home.
So are you saying that you actually believe that this is real?
I guess
Come
it did kind of
on.
sound like that. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, he believes.
Yeah, he does. You gotta.
It was the snowballs.
It's hard
Snowballs
not
really
to.
sold him. But yeah,
Which time? The snowballs that we threw at his face, or the snowballs that we shoved down his pants?
the ones we put down his
Put
pants.
snowballs down my pants?
But yeah, I don't have any magic back at home either. But hopefully I get to keep my whistle.
Really? You think you're gonna get to keep a reindeer?
Why not? It was a
If he believes hard enough,
gift.
maybe.
I have no intentions of keeping candy cane as much as I'd like
You weren't
to.
gonna keep your candy cane? You're just gonna leave it here when you left?
No, not the candy cane. Candy
Oh.
cane. Ooh, that's confusing.
Well, maybe if you
Yeah.
lick the candy cane back home, then candy cane will show up.
Or it'll just be a normal candy cane. Now,
Only one way to find out.
I mean, clearly,
But that's a problem for later.
Sarah's spit is magic. So, I mean, that
All
should
of our, I
probably
think
fly.
all of our spit's magic. Z helped out, and his spit was kind of magical too. You got to try spitting on more things.
Even Saltator's spit worked
I
a little bit.
Well, it's a magic reindeer.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it spits magic.
I think next opportunity you get, you should try spitting.
Okay. I'll spit behind us. Into
What
the water.
are you hoping for as
I
you
have
do
no
that?
idea. Whatever happens.
Roll a d8 for me.
I would like to intentionally fail.
You don't get to. What's that number?
There's 6.
A 6. Okay. As you spit into it, and you want it to fail because you don't, because whatever reason you have, the spit kind of sinks down, and you didn't have a direction for it, and you wanted it to fail, but as it goes under the water and you can't see it anymore, there's a small part of you that doesn't want to be the only one without magical spit. You've done that before. You've lived that life before. And the same part of you that said that you didn't want to leave here kicks up just a bit. And a single little ice sickle goes from underwater and sticks to the ceiling.
I have magic spit too.
Do you think if we all believed really hard enough, there'd be a giant ice monster where we're going?
Honestly, honestly, when Belfast spit into the water behind us, my first thought was he's gonna create a giant ice monster underneath
I
us
know,
or
we were all
something.
thinking it.
I was
That
also
was
worried
my
about
first
that.
thought.
Yeah.
And the fact that we were all three of us thought
We
about
all
it,
thought
we all
about it.
believed
I'm
that.
just saying.
I think that there's an ice monster down here.
I'm just saying, it
I
seems
think
to
we-
be in the
I
balance.
think we need to hurry up.
It seems to be in the balance that if
A
we can
bubble or
create
two
wonder, we can...
pops out.
Oh, that's so funny.
Every time one of you looks behind you, there's a new bubble that looks like it could be an air bubble, slowly growing in size.
Incredible.
Above table, I like to imagine that it's not an ice monster, but you guys' wishing for one is more to see more and more proof. And that belief is just what you're just making the bubble bigger to be like, oh, and then it happened
It's
again,
one of-
and it
yeah.
happened again and again. Because you're not quite powerful enough to, at least this quickly, summon
To
an ice
generate
monster.
sentient life? Probably.
Sarah generated sentient life.
That is true.
What? No, she
Did
didn't.
make a little bit of sentient life.
No, she didn't.
I
I
mean,
mean, yes, she did.
Rotatless.
Rotatless was snow in the shape of a reindeer that moved the way you wanted it to move.
Don't kill my vibe. Oh my god.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I made sentient life with candy cane. With the candy cane.
That's true. I did not account for the fact that you gave birth to a brownie.
Why'd you say it's so
I
weird?
mean, it's weird now.
Okay. Are we soon
Eventually-
there?
Eventually, your boat of ice floats all the way down to the river. Maybe when Sarah said to move close faster because of a monster that may or may not be brewing, starts picking up speed, and you reach the river opens up into a small underground lake.
Whoa.
And above here, the cavern is very, very tall. And you can see a mini aurora borealis shines. And the lights from the river that were coming across the ceiling race up and into this large reflection.
We gotta be close.
Where's our star?
I wonder how they got a mini aurora borealis in here.
Well, I think that's Valeron. I think that means he's close by.
The star, as Z says it, was like kind of almost playfully hanging out with the lights on the ceiling. Is like halfway up to the aurora borealis, and you say that, and it like drops back down in front of you guys, and starts leading you, and you can see a short distance away from this lake is a shore. I will say, when you get too far into the lake, that pulsing current stops, and it's really slow. I don't think this is a difficult challenge, but the ice isn't going to fully on its own make it to the shore. At least not in any quick fashion.
Can I use my magical belief power to try to summon another candy cane that we had from outside? In my brain, it's the exact same one that Z had thrown into the lake. I want that one back so that we can row to shore.
Yes. Okay, roll a d8 for me. You have to beat a 4.
I have a 5.
Nice.
Perfect. To the detail of the little cracks that had appeared when you first tried to rip it out from the ground, the candy cane appears in your hand.
Yes, and I want to use it as an oar to kind of row through this water to get us closer to where the star's guiding us.
Perfect. It starts moving you in that direction. It doesn't look like it's perfectly shaped for that, but with the power of believing and wanting that to be
this is an
what
oar now.
This object is used for, it does start bringing you in that direction.
Perfect.
And you reach the shore. You can see as the shore, there's the shortest little hallway. Not even really a hallway, but the big cavern that is this lake kind of narrows in to a smaller space where there is a bright cave opening back until the sunny day of the Starlight Globe.
Gotta follow that.
Oh, it's just a way out?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I kind of thought we were going to be under the castle. I thought this was it. I guess not. We continue on.
That star.
As the star moves out into the opening and you follow and you get to this open space, you see the grand golden starlight palace, a collection of large reaching towers that end in brilliant stars, and there is a door maybe 600 feet away across this snowy valley that looks to be that back entrance that Valeron spoke of. However, in that moment, from the cave, you see 5 snowmen gliding across the snow in a tight formation. Each one is equipped with a large wooden slingshot and balls of tightly compacted snow. Between you and the door is that 600 feet, and it looks like there's uneven terrain. But as this formation of snowmen walk around, it feels like you should pause for a second, and even the star kind of goes a little further dim.
Sarah, did you make those? Weren't you just joking about a snowman army?
Yeah, we were just kind of joking about a snowman army. So can I try to manipulate the snow around us to kind of stick to us and make us look like snowmen?
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what you could do?
That
If
sounds
you
great.
make each of us one ball, we'll stand on each other's shoulders and we'll be one big snowman.
Or
No,
you could
we'll
just
be
build a
bigger
snow
than all
wall.
of
We'll be the
that.
biggest
They can't see us.
snowman.
We'll be the biggest snowman. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea.
So
That's the good idea.
Which one of
Well,
us?
I wanted to be a snowman to blend in, but if we could also just be bigger than them, and bigger is better.
Doesn't that make us a bigger target for the slingshot?
No.
But bigger is better.
What's
Okay.
what's your charm? Can I be the head? I feel like I speak best. For
I
us.
think yeah.
Who you? Do you feel that way?
I do.
I think I should be in the middle because I need to concentrate on keeping us looking like a snowman, so I don't want to be the one to walk, but I also think Z's the best one to talk on the top, so I'm in the middle.
You're right. Good work, Belfast. Oh, and I'm gonna just start climbing up on top of him.
I'm not strong.
You're at the bottom, buddy.
Make the snow structurally sound.
I'm doing my best.
all right. With this, you are going. We're gonna do a few checks here from the cave opening to see if we can make this giant snowman a reality. Now, Sarah, you have 20 cubic feet of snow to work with.
Yeah.
So
Much snow.
depending on size,
That's a lot
you
of snow.
should have enough amount of snow. However, this also is going to be a bit of a balancing act, a bit of a strength act, and a bit of deception. Because these snowmen are from around here. And so I want all of you to roll a stat for just the creation. How do you think you're doing your part in making this snowman? And let me know, and together for a combined score, there's going to be a DC you have to meet.
Got it.
I'm
I
thinking
feel
of
like
rolling.
I have to use brawn because I am the bottom.
I'm
Okay.
thinking of
Brawn.
using brains because I have to use a lot of concentration to keep this snow
Mhm.
together and keep it animated, like moving enough to look realistic.
Do you want me to roll charm now for my general deception as a snowman, or do you want me to save that for when we interact with?
Save that for when you
Yeah,
get
yeah.
there, and that will certainly be a part of it.
I'm gonna do.
But for now, it's more to get and nestle into this head, because 20 cubic feet will only go so
Yeah.
far in creating these little, I'm assuming almost rooms for
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna do my flight for my balance up top. I'm a skinny half elf. I don't imagine I weigh that much as an 8-year-old.
All right, combined together, you need a 25, which is difficult, but it's not impossible.
Oh,
Is
me and
it
Belfast are.
possible?
Oh, never mind.
Combined, yeah. I rolled
Combined together.
a 7.
I can do it.
No, sorry, I rolled an 8.
Whoa.
I rolled a 4! I explode!
Do it again.
Woo!
That's clutch. That's really important.
I also rolled an 11.
Then a 1.
Okay, so
But a 5!
Hey,
So, Tori, you rolled a what?
11.
An 11.
11.
I got.
16.
What'd you get, Belfast?
I got a
Belfast,
5.
you got
So we're at 16 total.
I
What'd
got
you
an
get?
8. So we're at a 24. What did we need?
We needed a
25.
I got a
25. Is that our last
That
point?
was my last point.
I'm glad
Did
I
that
have
work
none.
out perfectly?
I
have
got
none.
Gotta start failing more stuff. I don't know,
Perfect.
guys.
It required my die exploding.
Requiring just about everything you've got. You make a beautiful, glorious snowman.
That's excellent.
And for the creation of this, we'll say that because you're really close to the ice mountain, that there's enough like other like the rolling hills of a mountain and mounds that it doesn't draw the attention of the snowman guard as this formation of 5 goes around the bend. But completed and ready to go, you can see as the one jits right out of view, another one is coming around and in view. How would you like to proceed? You are successfully a giant snowman.
Perfect.
Are we able to see out of the snow, or am I just looking at a white wall?
I think you
There,
have two
I
little.
look like 2 tiny little
Yeah,
holes
you
poked
see that
through.
little- I think honestly, if you were to
Is
look at
it
it, it doesn't look
buttons?
great, but it looks enough to like try to fool some other snowman.
Yeah. I mean, my whole job here is keeping the snowman together, so it's up to you, Z, to get us past, and up to you, Belfast, to get us in the right direction.
All right, Belly, walk like you own the place. To the door.
I'm gonna like scoop my feet because it's a snowman.
Yeah, you're just gonna shuffle.
Flies.
Yeah.
I think you are just kind of like pressing, almost as if it's a thing on wheels, and you're just helping guide it. Sarah
Oh,
is
cool.
letting it move, but you're through your buttonholes are peeking the direction. As you move forward, Z is prepared to
Yeah.
speak if necessary.
The marshmallow spoke Athirian. Why wouldn't the
There's no
snowman?
speak Athirian.
There's no stealth involved in this. Not
What?
when you have chosen to be a giant snowman. However, there is wonder involved in a land where the snowman might have never seen this before, but that doesn't necessarily mean a thing is untrue or impossible. when
Anything is
anything
possible. Yeah.
can be possible.
Except going through trees.
You're just not there yet. So, as you approach, I think you make it halfway. You cross 300 feet where the snowman formation see you, but it's kind of that moment of like processing, of being like, well, this for sure as fuck is here. But what does that mean for me? What does that mean for my job as guardians of the Starlight Palace? And it's when you get within that 300 feet range that the front snowman yells out, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I will stop.
I'm gonna whisper to Sarah
Perfect.
to be like, wave one of the snowman hands. Wait, just move,
Okay.
wiggle the stick. Yeah. Greetings, other snowmen, fellow snowmen, and bright Asteras.
Bright Asteras. Who goes
It is
there?
I, the great snowman of the mountain.
We have not heard of a great snowman from the mountain. What is your aim, great snowman of the mountain?
Well, as I am so great, I was summoned to the castle.
By whom?
By
Valeron, of course, king of the castle and the Starlight Globe and all that is bright on Asteras.
As you say this, the snowman stiffen, if snowman could stiffen, and kind of jolt up into a more raised position. I'm gonna have you roll a charm
of
check.
course.
It is going to be a bit difficult because it seems like you might have misspoke.
Sensing that he misspoke, can I send Brownie out? I don't even know what to have him do.
You need a 14.
I rolled a 16. So I'm going to say, we were also summoned by the wonderful sister of Valeron, Vess, who has found us in the mountain and requested our presence.
What are you doing, Belfast, as well?
Nothing. That felt like a good recovery. Not really, but you know.
They seem to relax at that a bit. But you did now say the name of whom they work for. But they still are guarded in that manner. And they say, all right, well, I will go send Frosty here and he will check to see, to confirm your words.
You're going to make the great snowman of the mountain wait out in the cold for a snowman to travel all the way to the castle. I was summoned with most haste to meet Vess, and I will not be halted. Go. Keep moving. Keep going. Go.
Yes, we will.
I will
Cold.
start walking. Or rolling.
Yes.
Are there any dead trees nearby?
You can will them into existence.
Not really, no.
But
you could try to magic. This is there's not really a lot of dead things around these parts.
Fair enough.
There's trees.
Can I have Candy Cane go and make snow fall from one of the boughs of the pine trees?
Yeah.
Ooh. My goal is to make it look like there's people hiding over
Yeah,
there.
as he's doing that, can I also say, shouldn't you be on the lookout for 3 scallywag children running amok?
Scallywag, where are you from?
I meant to say scoundrel, but I ended up on
mountains.
scallywag. I mean, shouldn't you be looking out for 3 young children that are
Ruffians.
causing amok?
And is the snowman in all of this beautiful pictures walking forward?
That's up to Belfast.
Because that was said. Okay.
Yep, that is occurring.
Okay.
No one makes the great snowman of the mountain wait.
You're darn right.
As you do all of this, the snowman react first. One in the back glides a little and then turns around. You can assume that this is Frosty, a little confused of what he now should be doing. Another will look towards the rusted fallen snow, but 4 stay heavily trained upon the big snowman and say, I'm sorry, sir, but we must confirm the children. I all of the children are at the palace already. I don't know what you mean. This is... You said you came for Valeron, and I'm starting to believe that is what you meant. And you guys all can do one more thing, and I'll have you collectively roll for it if you have something to add to try and stop these snowmen from attacking.
Yeah, I'll do another charm check.
All right. Are you gonna say anything extra, or are you just going off of what you had said? It's up to you. They don't seem persuaded from. They're a bit confused. You mentioned children, and that didn't ring any bells for them.
I'm gonna lick my candy cane.
Lick the candy cane.
Mm-hmm.
Not the brownie, the candy cane.
Yes.
Oh! It's not the one I wanted.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to help here. But I don't want to like lose my concentration on like all of this snow that I have built up holding us together.
No,
and
you're
I
okay.
feel like I don't think I can create anything else out of snow down there without like collapsing this snowman.
Yeah.
So
No, you're okay.
I'm
I'd say
kinda
it's
tapped
probably
at
taking up all of your space.
all of the snow.
You could try to do something if that was not related to the gloves, if you wanted, and maintain that concentration. But anything with the gloves, it's kind of
No, I
focused
can't really talk my way out of this because it'd be weird if there were two people talking out of the snowman.
Yeah.
He's controlling the pace that we're walking. Like, yeah, there's not much I can do to help here. I mean, I'll try to assist the other two in any way that I can, but there's no, like, definite action that I'm gonna take besides maintaining this cover.
Their speaker leader guy feels comforted and is healed from all non-fatal injuries.
No.
I'm gonna take the broad definition of comforted to mean
Emotionally?
allied. He feels
Okay.
comfortable about our presence.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you can finish your thing, and then I'll.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 on my charm check. So I was going to say to the leader snowman, what was I going to say? I was going to say, if you are so worried about the great snowman of the mountain causing trouble, then take us to Vest immediately. Take us there yourself.
All right. That's a 6 from Zephyr. We're going to do a combined check. Sarah, you can roll a d8 for magic and just keeping this illusion alive as you hold this together. Belfast, if you, with that comfort placed on the lead guard, I want you to roll a charm check as you try to ease his spear.
You got a great roll, didn't you?
Together, you're all together trying to beat a 15.
I got, what did I say? I got a 6.
Oh.
So we are 6, 7. So we're at a...
Tori's audio didn't come through for me. Did it come through for
No,
other
she's
people? I could
muted.
hear her through John.
No,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I rolled a 7. I got us almost halfway there.
And I rolled a 6. So we're at 13. Jake, you need a 2.
What did we
You
need?
need a 2.
I need a 2? Okay, so I rolled a 1 and I have a +1 on my charm.
Oh, God.
So, with this powerful illusion,
How do we keep just like
Barely.
barely getting there?
the guards are going to consider this and nod their head, and
I haven't stopped walking.
I will say you're probably 50 feet closer than at this point. At the behest of Z's words, the guard in charge who has this comforting presence upon him is going to say, all right, sure. Frosty, this is the back of the palace, but you lead them around front, and you can send for someone to take them to Valeron once you get towards the entrance. And Frosty kind of heads off in an around motion. You can see the star, which had been frozen, is kind of like flickering at the back entrance door. But Frosty is there and willing, and the guards are a bit more relaxed, and it looks like they're about to start moving away, but Frosty wants you to go.
Yeah. Is there?
Can
Is
I?
Frosty wearing a top hat?
Can I kind
Frosty
of
is
have
not wearing a hat.
us
Mhm.
in the snow? Like, so the outside of the snowman is gonna keep looking like a snowman, right? But the
Okay.
snow on the inside is gonna kind of move us down and move us out of
Gonna
the
poop out,
snowman, and I
Shelby.
want to have the big snowman kind of keep walking
Yeah.
with all the other snowman
Uh-huh.
guards, and then kind of secretly leave us behind by the back door.
You
And I
want us
wanna
to poop?
kind of
You want the
push
snowman to
the
poop
big-
us out? That's genius.
Yeah, he's gonna poop us out and have him keep going with the other guards towards the front door as far as I can move him. Whenever
Yes.
he disintegrates, but
You-
and have us scoot inside the back door.
To that point, is there as
Perfect.
Frosty takes us
Yes.
towards the front entrance? I imagine that there's a point in this triangle where we move closer than where we were in this conversation, and then reach a point where like we're not getting. You know what I mean? Like if we jump out right now, we're still
Yeah,
like
yeah.
150.
Mm-hmm.
We're still 300 feet.
You're like 250.
Yeah. So I imagine
away.
if we get like at least like 200 feet, like a little bit closer following him before busting
Yeah.
out and scooting.
You'd have to like veer away from the door, but it's still, in
Yeah.
that closer way. So that way that other point is getting shorter. And I will say you get to about like 100 feet away from the door when it no longer, like even cutting it a little strange, it no longer makes sense that you'd just be moving further away. Belfast, is there anything you want to do along with this plan? We'll say that Zephyr was communicating that, like, wait till this moment. Is there anything you're doing? It's alright if you're not. I just want to
Nope.
give you the
Nope.
moment to participate
I'm here for the ride.
in these
I have something to
machinations.
point out to Zephyr when we're finally pooped out and kind of safe. But beyond that, I'll wait.
Perfect. Sarah, what is the distance that you have that you can control snow? I think there is a range. If not, I can get that for you.
It says 300 feet.
300 feet. Perfect.
That's really good.
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm going to have you roll whatever check you think makes the most sense to just make this seamless. To make it so that way kids coming down and the snow holds its form. It can be magic or it can be one of your original stats.
I kind of want to just keep using brain as I've been concentrating on this and coming up with the plan and like, oh, if we wait till this time, it'll be perfect over here and we can kind of slip away. And it's going to be a 14.
Perfect. You only needed a 10. So, as you guys kind of huddle down and now you're like, the snow is fairly high, and so with your skills, you're able to like kind of cover like a roof, so you're almost in like a tiny little igloo underneath the ground as the snowman continues. You have lost vision on this, so, but it's a fairly straight line, but like the snowman is definitely not like perfectly like straight on. It's just like a slightly off path as it continues. With 300 feet that you have, and I'll say at this, you also have like, about 5 minutes before it's just gonna be out, like it'll just freeze and it won't walk any further. The other snowmen are still within line of sight, but they're walking away now that the creature, this great big mountain snowman or whatever John named it, was clearly following. So their backs are turned entirely. But what do you guys want to do in these? You have about 5 minutes before Frosty might be like, this is weird, and maybe 7 before it causes an alarm.
We need to get in the castle.
Yeah, I'll grab.
Yeah, we're running towards that back door,
Yeah,
right?
I'll grab Sarah's hand to help guide her as she's moving the snow, and we'll make a run for the door. I like that.
Are you trying to be sneaky at all? No one's facing you,
That's probably.
but they are within like a general earshot.
Yeah, we'd be a little sneaky. Was that your thought, Jake?
Yeah.
I think I wanted to be more quiet, but I think
Yeah.
Speed is also important. So like moving quick. I'd rather move quickly than
Quick and
Quick and
quiet.
yeah.
Belfast, before you guys move.
Mm,
Did you have
yes.
something?
Z, that was we made the creature that poops out candy canes. Because look, I got a candy cane in my pocket. and
It
poops
was
out.
us all along.
It was us all along.
That's incredible. Wow. We really did believe, huh?
As you sneak through the snow and get to the back entrance of the Starlight Palace, you enter into what is most likely the most opulent hallway you've ever seen in your lives. The walls are tall and golden, and there's marble carvings along the ceilings. And there is the trusted small little star of green and purple that begins to guide you down the halls. And as you travel through the Starlight Palace, it will eventually lead you into a set of stairs. And as you go down the stairs, the bright glow of the palace begins to fade just a bit as the world once more becomes dim. There you reach a long hallway, the walls white, and it looks similar to stone, or maybe crystals. And down that hall, you can see a man glows faintly. Unlike when he appeared as a star, some of that heavenly visage has faded, and you see a man in sorrow. He sits on the ground with his head down and his feet wrapped in a golden chain.
Just his feet?
It looks like his feet are chained, yeah. But there isn't a cell or what you might have read about in books and stories before of a dungeon. It's more a long dark hallway, and then it comes into an opening of a fairly circular room where he is chained. And there's like a door that you have to open to get into the room, but it's not locked.
Are the walls made of rock candy?
You think the walls are made of rock candy? I'll lick
She
it.
said it looked like stone and it's crystal.
Only way to find out is to lick
Only way
it.
to find out. I'll lick it.
You lick it, it tastes a little bit like candy.
Sick. Not nearly as good as the candy canes from the Grove, but you know, if it's a dungeon, I'll take it.
Is it the walls and the floor? Or
No, it's just the walls.
just the walls are rock
Mhm.
candy? What's the floor made
I
out
like-
of? Lick the
The
floor.
floor is made out of... Okay.
I like the floor.
The floor looks to be a darker material. Perhaps stone, perhaps candy.
Lick the
What's it taste
floor.
It's just
And
stone. It just tastes like stone.
Oh, okay.
Well,
What
let's
about
go
the ceiling?
save Valeron. Yeah, let's go into the room.
Okay. Yeah.
Can your candy cane unlock chains?
It's not locked. Oh,
Well,
chains?
No.
Not to my knowledge. We can try.
I don't know. You're the smart one.
Is he chained to the wall or to the floor?
He's chained to the floor. So as you enter this room and kind of like go through the first door, you
Do me
see
get free.
he doesn't he doesn't move as you approach, and he kind of just stays in this like zen sorrowful position. But you can see that there's these like thick golden chains that are around each one of his foot, and then like chained down and like embedded to the stone floor.
Valeron, we're here.
Nothing.
I'm gonna have Candy Cane, the brownie, go and poke him.
He's poked.
Belfast, you were like this not so long ago. You should kiss him.
Oh, yeah. Go kiss him.
Go kiss
You have
him.
magical spit too.
Why don't I just spit on him?
That seems insulting.
No, you have to kiss him and believe that he'll wake up. Or be happier.
He's not asleep. He's just sitting there. Maybe he's not real. Maybe he's a trap.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll go and shake him.
He like doesn't even move. You try to shake him and it's almost like shaking a brick wall.
That's weird.
I'm gonna lick my candy cane.
What?
I forget what that does.
Maybe he'll be happier once we take the chains off him.
Ah, yes. Okay. So this is exactly the one I wanted. Wow, this is fantastic. So I awaken. Well, the candy. A sense of joy within him awakens. He is delighted and moves towards the next creature closest to him to give them a warm hug.
You feel in like however you think that you've been noticing and understanding these spells, these licks of the candy cane, and you reach it out towards him, and it's like the spell is met with a brick wall and it bounces back.
Is he a creature?
Now you
Oh.
Oh.
Now you are delighted and have to go towards the person nearest to you to give a warm hug.
Who's the nearest person?
Probably Z.
Whichever one you'd like.
Okay, Z. I'm giving you a hug.
Oh, thanks. But you're supposed to kiss Valeron. But I'll give him a hug back. I'll look at Sarah and just be like, I think he just needs it once in a while, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any siblings, so...
He has no one at home that gives him enough hugs. I think this is the
You
first
don't know
time he's
that.
felt love before.
Probably.
I don't know, Z, you're poor and Belfast is loveless.
What does that make you?
I don't know, figure it out. You tell me. What am I?
Will somebody just kiss Valeron?
Overeager.
Fine, I'll go over and I'll try to kiss Valeron.
Okay. And what is your intent in that action?
I'm kissing him on the cheek in hopes that he will wake... I keep saying wake up, I know he's awake, but like wake up enthusiastically and full of joy. Like all the stories we've heard about him of being happy and joyful and cheerful to see children.
And as you reach down and you kiss his cheek, that suddenly bounces back to you. And you're so excited and joyous to see Belfast and Zephyr, and you're laughing, and it's deep within your chest in like a lower register that normally like your child like vocal cords cannot make. And you're very joyous, and your cheeks turn a little rosier. But he does not move.
He didn't move. But this is exciting. This has been such a great trip.
Do you wanna summon the candy cane and we'll try hit him with it? That almost worked last time.
Wait, hold on,
Yeah?
hold on.
Oh.
Belfast?
What if it's the chains? Maybe like he can't.
That's what I said. I
Exactly.
think once we take the chains off, maybe he'll be happier.
Let's get these chains off.
So let's get the candy cane to smash the chains.
To smash
I
the
wanna-
chains, not to smash his head.
I want to
Yes.
summon the candy cane with all of my belief. The exact same candy cane again. That has been
Yes.
cracked and thrown around and beaten
What-
up at
how
this
do you-
point.
How did we lose it?
I think we just left it
Originally?
with the boat.
I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
probably like sunk into the bottom of the river.
Oh no! You know where
Right
it is?
on the
It was
shore.
with we had it when we made the
The
giant
ice
snowman.
raft.
But we probably left it in the giant snowman because we brought it with us after the raft.
Did we?
Vaguely.
Either way,
We have it now.
it doesn't even matter where it was because it is now going to be here. This is going to be a super low roll. But I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Oh, a D6. Whoa, changing it up. I thought it was
The
a
power
D8.
of belief is getting less.
I rolled a 2.
That's fine. All you needed was not a 1.
I saw the 2 and I was like, that's not very high. That's
Because
not
you
good.
have summoned this so many times, it's just that like lingering little bit. And you can also feel as the candy cane summons back into your hands that it did seem harder. And you think back to when you first started believing and doing magic along the shore of the chocolate lake. And you can notice that as you've moved closer to the heart of the Starlight Globe and the palace, something's fighting you.
Don't you think that as we got closer to the Starlight Globe castle, that the magic would be getting stronger? It's kind of weird that it's getting weaker.
That's because it's corrupted. He told us that.
Yeah. You guys get Valeron awake. I'm gonna go. Can I go back up like to where the stairs are and try to keep watch to see if anybody's coming down here?
Oh, I thought you were gonna. I was gonna give you the
I
candy.
thought you were
canes
gonna
to smack
leave
them.
us.
No,
Okay.
no. I'm just getting a little worried about, us being down here and all.
No, that's a good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna go keep watch. And I'm gonna scramble out. Just to, near the top of the staircase, just to see if anybody comes down, like, the nice hallway towards us.
Perfect. Yeah, the door here is like got that classic like jail cell door, and so it's got like the little bit of slits that you can occasionally stand. You have to like get up on your tiptoes
Yeah,
to
perfect.
peer over and to see. But you are keeping guard.
Excellent.
What are my other 2 children doing?
I guess using the candy cane to hit the chains. Maybe hitting the chain where it connects to the floor to try to break it off.
Okay. Roll a brawn check as you are trying to smash open this stone.
A 4.
A 4. All right. So as you go and you lift and you smash down, what you needed was a 10 for the candy cane not to break. If you would like to add things to it, you can.
I am gonna take the failure, and my said candy cane's gonna break.
You swing it confident that you can break these golden god binding chains with this candy cane.
It's a
But
magical
when you say it like
cane.
that,
But it's a magical candy cane, and I believed I could do it. They told me
Smash
anything's
down.
possible if I believed.
But you did not tell me that you put intent into it. Instead, you went with your action, and you watch as your candy cane splinters in two.
All right, Belfast,
Maybe-
what do you got?
we should spit on the chain.
Maybe our spit is like acid, and we can make it dissolve.
Yeah, I was thinking freeze it and have it shatter, but acid's cooler.
No, I want to be like a lizard and dissolve it.
Yeah.
Lizard spit.
Okay.
I fully
wanna spit on
believe
the
that I
chain.
have lizard spit now. So my spit is like magical and healing and full of love, but right now it's full of destruction, and I believe that it can break these chains.
Perfect. As you go and you spit, I need you to roll a magic check for me, which is a d6.
Can I also spit?
Yes, absolutely. And you can also add a d6. You guys need a 14 of any check combined to break these chains.
How's that even possible? We're
Getting a
rolling
14 with a
D6s.
D6s is real tough. Okay, so I got a 4, and I have 1 token.
I got a 2 and I have 0.
So
Are they also rolling a check with that, or just the d6?
it's just the d6.
It's the d6. Okay.
I think we need Z to come help us.
Z,
on
come
this
spit on
chain.
this.
As your spit goes, you do see that it that the goldenness of the chains dilutes a little bit and fades in the spot where your spit touched. It seemed like it was doing something, but then as that the golden light fades with your spit, it comes back a little brighter. And now you need a 15.
So now we need way more spit.
Do I get a token for
Yes.
missing?
Yes. You should both get a token for failing. Your DC is a little bit higher. Now, since you guys did this once and you can kind of, or 2 checks, really, since we had the brawn check, you can tell that this is going to be difficult. And I'm going to let you know, you guys can work together as the 3 of you. And you can choose different stats if you'd like then magic to break it. But you have experienced issues like this in the past, so I'd say especially Belfast as the brainy one of the bunch. You know that when they were trying to wake you and other issues in the past, that it did require a little bit of magic to work.
Do you want to give Valeron your candy cane and see if that will work?
No.
Okay. Okay, so the chain is going to be hard, even with the 3 of us. We need magic, but our magic spit isn't good enough. What other magic do we have?
Well, I mean, you're really strong, right?
No.
Oh. I thought you were. You're stronger than me.
I think maybe we just need more spit. That's all I know. My spit.
What if instead of summoning the candy cane, we just summon a key?
Is there a lock? Oh.
There's chains with no locks? What the heck is this?
The chains are interlinked around and then around into the stone.
Can I use my brains to find the weakest link?
I'm right here.
Yep. Okay.
It's okay. I know it.
So
Yeah.
I'll find the weakest link, and then you guys can spit on it.
Okay. Sounds
Okay.
good to me.
All right. First, Belfast, I want you to roll a brains.
Oh no! It's 5.
Yeah, but if we each get a 5, then we can do it.
That's true.
You won't. 5 is the lowest you could have gotten.
It's,
So, it's really hard, Belfast, to tell which one is weaker, but you think that dimmer would be the best bet. And so you find one, and it does look relatively weak.
okay. This one looks. I mean, maybe it's just my eyes. I've been staring at this thing for a while, but this one just looks a little bit less shiny. Do you see that?
No, but I trust you.
Spit on this one.
Okay. You ready to spit?
Yeah, I'm gonna believe that my breath is fire breath. I'm gonna try to melt the chains with my fire breath while you melt it with your acid.
That's true. I do believe that my spit is now acidic.
I believe I have fire breath.
Perfect. Roll your die.
Sweet. It's just
Which
a
one
D6.
are we rolling? The 6 still?
Yep. Yep. If we're going from me, Dick.
Okay. I rolled a 4, but I'm going to spend 1 token to bring it up to 5.
I rolled a 3.
Do you have any
And I have
tokens
no.
at all? Because I have one more I could give you.
No, I used it all to survive the snowman.
Is my 5 counting towards this combo?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
okay, I also have 1. So
Okay, so I'll spend 2. So I have 6.
So
And then-
I'm putting in 2. Oh, sorry, I'm putting in 3. It's
3.
Yeah.
So if Belfast spends another one, you'll get it.
yeah, I'm at 6 then.
6.
Okay.
6 is 12 plus 3 is 15.
describe to me how Zephyr, we'll start with you. You do get your absolute like dragon fire breath.
Oh,
onto this.
sweet.
But all together, you guys can describe how you think your contributions break, disintegrate, melt these god-binding chains.
Yeah, I'm a fire-breathing dragon.
I think when my acid spit hits his fire, that fire changes color into like a green fire in that spot where it's hitting the chain and makes it even hotter and melts it even more. The chemical reaction.
That's cool.
Belfast, do you have anything?
He was
I
right.
just
It
got
was the weakest
one.
link. It's definitely the weakest link now.
As you guys stand around and watch as the fire comes out of Zephyr and the chains go green because of Sarah, Belfast, you know that your contribution is what got it to the weakest spot. And you watch as that chain, when that specific one, breaks, that loop, the rest kind of fall off and disappear. And sitting there in his solemn state, Valeron goes, "Thank you. We must go. It's almost time." And he's going to reach out to hold you guys' hands
Okay.
and ask to lock in.
Okay,
Valeron, I'm locked in.
we're locked.
And as you guys are all holding hands, he says, "This is going to be a good one." And you guys feel this sensation of being zipped and turned from the matter of a person into the matter of a star. And you teleport and zip through the palace with him. And you can't see, but you can feel this like unearthly, unhuman sensation as you move from the sugar-coated dungeons to a large open courtyard. Here,
Wow.
hundreds of children have gathered around a raised stage. Upon it is Valeron. From her fingers, lights of an aurora borealis float and extend out and into the sky. And she's speaking out to the children, her voice ringing like a song. "I'm so dreadfully sorry Valeron couldn't make it. I swear he would have if he could. We must take comfort in one another and joy that the stars can still shine." And with that, she waves her hands once more, and the stars flickering around the children playfully move across them and back to the sky. And she says, "In his stead, I vow to go and light up the long night. A stars will go on, and there will be light." And that's when a booming voice comes from behind her, but beside you all, as you have been teleported onto the stage right behind her. And he speaks out to the children, and all of them cheer as he says, "I am here. I have returned. Take heart, children, for the holidays are still to come. And to my sister, we must have a word." And that last bit is quieter. As the children ring out in cheers, no one hears it, but you all can. As Valeron turns and screams in surprise. You guys do anything?
Watch.
I'll egg Valeron a little bit. I'll be like, "Yeah, Valeron's gonna kick your butt. You would have let us onto the tree."
And Valeron, as she turns and she starts and she's like, "Brother, how did you get out?" And she's kind of sputtering, but as Zephyr says that, her eyes go comically down and over to where you guys stand, like a quarter of Valeron's height. And she goes, "Why did you not follow the star? You were supposed to come here and witness the magic."
It was
We would
Go
have
to
had
the
this problem if you just
dungeon?
teleported us through the trees. And took us to the castle yourself.
Your
I
star broke.
couldn't do that. You weren't ready for it yet. It could have killed you if you went through the trees.
the
And then
risk
she
I was
takes
willing to
a
take.
long breath, and she goes to cast the spell. And in this moment, the word that leaves her lips is joy. But as it moves unseen towards you children, it passes by Valeron. And somewhere between Valeron and Valeron, the spell sours. Many things are going to happen here at once. First, Sarah. The stage of ice underneath your feet cracks, and a pillar extends up, raising you 20, 40, 50, 60 feet into the air, all by yourself. The ice also cracks in a larger circle around Belfast's feet, but instead of moving, it just cracks to create these little holes, and things, little creatures, come out from the stage. A horde of hundreds of maple syrup bugs.
Oh.
And Belfast, you swear you hear the chomping of their teeth. But Zephyr, you don't see any of this. Because as that spell moves from one god past another, the world has gone dark,
Oh.
and you cannot see. Those who can see, though, witness Valeron in a panic throw up a wall of stars separating the stage from all of the other children. What do you do?
Run.
They're circling around you. Are you going to try to get out from this circle of horde of maple syrup bugs?
How
There-
big is the circle? Can I jump?
I'd say you're in the center, and there's probably like a 5-foot radius around you before the bugs, but they have all kind of clamored around it. But you could try to jump over them. They're only maybe a foot deep.
What can my candy cane do? Ooh, I got an idea. We're gonna lick the candy cane.
Perfect.
We're aiming for a 2, it was not a 2. Oh. Oh no.
Did you roll
That is
the
number one.
nightmare one?
I did. It's number 1.
What is it?
Everybody start singing.
What's the radius on that? Does it say?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Oh, I'm not
so
in that.
Clara is unaffected, and Valeron is also unaffected as she was a little bit further ways. But in unison, Belfast, Zephyr, and Valeron, you guys...
And all of my bugs.
and all,
Oh god, they probably can sing.
all of the bugs and Brownie, and Candy King,
Oh.
all begun to sing.
This final scene became a musical.
Oh,
Dashing through the snow.
oh no.
And just picture that continuing.
Oh.
As all of you still have any actions you'd like, unless they are verbal, Zephyr. Is there anything you two would like to do?
I am going to use my gloves, I guess, and start making like a bunch of snowballs from this ice pillar, kind of turning the ice into snow from all the way up high, and start throwing them at Zephyr. Help! Help me! And start just hucking snowballs at him.
Okay, so your gloves have a decent range. Are you using the gloves to guide the snowballs, or are you using the gloves just to create the snowballs, and you're just using your own natural ability to aim?
As a child, I was using the gloves to make snowballs and using my own aim to throw them.
Okay. So roll what is probably hear a flight or maybe a fight even, although it's not with that intent for me.
Okay. A 2.
Zephyr, you can't see anything. And with the singing, it is hard to hear, but very, very distantly, as if somehow she is so much farther away from you than a foot or two. You can distantly hear Sarah shouting and the, like, thunk of snowballs hitting the ground within 10-15 feet of you, for sure.
Do they crush all my bugs?
They do not land on your bugs. Sarah, as you do this, it also, like, the motion of stumbling, you get, like, a little bit to the edge of your platform. You're not going to fall off, but you do realize that this pillar that you're on is very small, and you have snowballs taking up space with you, and, like, full-heartedly flinging isn't going to be a workable maneuver for long. Zephyr, do you do anything?
Yeah, I think he does 2 things. His first thing, as he like starts to like panic, I'm gonna try to feel around and try to like get behind Valeron if I can still feel where he is.
Okay.
And I want to hide where I would imagine is like at least just to have like the comfort of like being able to hold on to him. Yeah, let's start with that. Am I able to do that?
Yes, you can. You generally knew where everyone was. I think the ice kind of like skitters Belfast away for him to have this like range, but because for you didn't get moved, you just went dark. You are definitely the closest to Valeron, and you can hear him singing.
Oh, good.
So it's very easy to locate him as his deep voice radiates the song, and you can get like the coattails of his cape.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab onto him, and I'm just gonna grab my whistle and just blow really hard and hope that Saltator comes, just for the moral support of my wonderful reindeer. I'm gonna whistle for Saltator.
Yes, you sit there holding on to Valeron's cape and whistling for your reindeer. She will eventually come.
Sweet.
It's not instantaneous, but by the time I am done describing what the gods are doing, she is there.
Perfect.
As the wall of stars cast by Valeron appears, separating and protecting all of the children he can manage in this moment, Valeron's attentions go steadfast on his sister, and he shouts, "We only get to be here at the Starlight Globe and Athirian once a year. We have hours here, moments, and you've chosen to spend it trapping me, lying to the children. Where is the merriment in that?" And he is going to shoot out a web of stars at her that look like they're not going for like a head or chest area, but like to her wrist, as if he is attempting to restrain her. But at the same time, Valeron shouts, "I hate you! I've always hated you! You ruined everything!" And the stars of her own are gonna come up and basically act as like a shield, shoving that magic back at him, and it kind of just dissipates as the two collide. Oh, you're muted, Tori.
Sorry. Can I try to have just a single stray snowball just try to hit her in the head? Just in the moment. As she's screaming, "I've hated you!"
Yeah, roll that check again.
A 5.
A 5. It gets like just close enough that like out of the corner of her eye, she like follows it and traces it.
Okay.
As the energy of these two gods' powers hitting each other happens, the Starlight Globe, the stage that you were in, everything begins to rumble. And it seems like shit needs to get wrapped up quick. You guys are going to have 5 rounds. And in that time, you guys can do whatever you would like as these gods are waging this competition. But if 5 rounds hit and whatever the solution is, it doesn't happen, Starlight Globe is not going to be looking good. Your DC is going to start high and it will get lowered the more attempts you make. So it's going to start at a combined 30.
Okay. And we're just trying to get out?
Whatever you think is best in this moment, you can tell that the gods seemed almost consumed in this confrontation, and that is what's causing things to be so dire. What do you do for your first round?
So as the only person on the ground who can see, I see snowballs landing. I see Z fumbling around like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm surrounded by a bunch of bugs that are singing.
Yes.
Someone else go first.
I just want to hold on to the edge of the ice, and I'm looking down, and I'm so scared of being up at this height, and with my gloves and with my eyes closed, I just want to be closer to the ground. I just want to be closer to the ground, and I want to hope that the ice pillar starts lowering, and hopefully I can get closer to the stage, as I'm technically using the gloves to try to manipulate the ice to go lower, but mentally I'm just like, I just want to be on the ground. I just want to be on the ground.
All right. You can move down 20 feet, so you are now 40 feet from the ground. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Since I'm a little closer now, maybe I can throw another snowball at Z to try to snap him out of his darkness, whatever it is, try to get his attention.
Yeah, so what is your intent in this moment?
I
Like,
see that
as
he
we
is struggling, and I want him to snap out of it to try to help us, because he's pretty good at helping us in these clutch situations.
All right. Roll whatever stat you think is best for that situation.
I think I'm going to roll my grit. It's not my highest one, but I think I'm being more determined to hit him in this moment, to snap him out of it, because he's not the only... Belfast is surrounded by bugs. I'm stuck on this pillar. He's just standing there looking silly. He has to help
blind.
us.
We don't know that.
I rolled a 9.
Okay, a 9. So now you're down to 21 boys that you'd have to get.
Okay.
With the 9, I will say that the snowball hits not Zephyr, but it does hit, like, the space at your feet. And whatever Sarah might be saying as well, she's moved close enough that you're hearing. And as you're kind of, like, holding on to Valeron and you have Saltator by your side, you do get her, like, general direction out of that.
Okay. And she sounds, like, high above us?
Yeah, you can hear that her voice seems to be like, I mean, sense is a little murky when you can't see, but it doesn't feel like this, that it's always been. It feels like this.
Yeah. So I don't know where Sarah is or what's happened to her. I assume that it's also dark for her too. So I'm going to reach out and can I touch? Does Saltator get here? Does Saltator arrive? Yep. As Saltator arrives, I'm gonna like hold Saltator close for a minute and then go, Salvatore, you gotta rescue Sarah. Sarah, jump onto Salvatore. And I'm gonna instruct, if Salvatore lets me, instruct Salvatore to teleport up to Sarah's level in like a leap, like a huge like teleporting leap, and then Salvatore will, if she can make it onto Salvatore, a little easier for Salvatore to make the 40-foot jump down than Sarah falling 40 feet.
Okay, perfect. So you shout that out. Give me whatever check you want, not to have him move, but to kind of convey that message.
Yeah.
And to get that rescuing done. And it can be for you or for Salvatore, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a charm check.
Okay.
And then I have the strength called protective, which means give me a second. I get a +3 bonus when defending one of my friends. Does this count as defending one of my friends?
I will say, since she's shouting out and asking for help, yes.
Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna roll. This is a big roll. Let's see.
You can defend me too.
He'll come to you next.
You need a 10 for like a successful like moving, getting her, and coming back down to happen.
Sweet. I rolled a 12 plus the 3 is a 15.
Beautiful. All right. So describe to me, the two of you together, how Sarah, who can see, is joined on this tiny little platform with Salvatore, and then comes back down to land next to Zephyr.
As soon as I see Salvatore, I just like grab on as tight as I can and almost like close my eyes and just let Salvatore take us down, and then I'll peek my eye open once I feel she stopped moving and we're back on the bottom, let out a sigh of relief, and then go over to Zephyr and I think just start shaking up. I'm right here, you silly.
It's so dark. It's so dark in here.
It's not dark in here. It's just you. And I think I want to tell him, like,
yeah,
really, like, tell him, like, it's not dark. And, like, I want you to believe that it's not dark in here. It's light. Just, your eyes are closed. Just open your eyes.
Yeah, I think I'm stupid enough to believe that my own eyes are closed, and
Your eyes are closed.
I'll let you guys do that as count towards the next round.
Yeah.
And if that, whatever happens, will count towards the next success. While this is happening and the rescue is occurring of a teleporting reindeer, Belfast, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna try and float away. Can I do that? Can I just try and float?
Roll a d6.
Yes. No.
You need a 3.
I got 1.
Uh-huh.
Do you have tokens you can put into this?
No. I have 1 now.
Okay, so as you hold that, as you really focus in and you try to float, you come up like an inch or two and you are floating. But at that same time, that movement of like rising up is what draws in the attention of the bugs, and they are going to jump and leap for you.
They can jump?
All bugs can jump.
And they are going to try and fight you. You can roll. We're gonna do an opposed check. It's just gonna be one stat as them activating the horde. You rolled a 1, my love.
The consequences.
You can pick whatever stat you want to defend yourself.
Can I use brains somehow?
If you can give me a good reason.
I can't.
Okay, well, then you're probably, if you're trying to fight back, it would be fight. If you're trying to get away, that would be flight. If you're trying to just withstand it,
I would
that would
like... First, I would like to try and get away. And I'd like to run, but I'm now an inch above the ground, so my feet have no purchase. And I'm just Scooby-Dooing it an inch above the ground.
That's really funny.
And seeing that's not gonna work. I guess I'll just fight.
Okay. Now, thankfully, the bugs of your nightmares are not very strong, and I'm only rolling a d4.
I'm rolling the same d6 I just rolled.
Well, you have 2 more numbers in your die than me. Ready?
Did you blow up?
I needed a d6.
I got a 4.
I
Roll it
Can I
again.
blow up too?
Oh god.
You got
Oh, that's
another
gonna
4.
die.
No.
Okay. What's your number?
What's your number? Did you get a 3?
I got a 10.
What happens if you beat me by 9?
You got a 1?
I told you it was the same d6!
Wait, don't you have a token?
You got
At
a
least
token.
Oh, I got a token!
You
I got a
got-
token!
you only
Use it
beat
to
him
so
by
at least get
8.
2.
2! I got a 2!
You don't want a 1.
Okay. So, what's gonna happen here is, honestly, the one, you can keep your token if you want, because no matter what, the attack is gonna be greater than 7 or 9. 7 to 9 is the category that you're hitting. You are gonna get a token for failing, and you're not dead.
All
We're
good
gonna
things.
start with all of that good information for our little holiday one-shot.
Oh no.
Next,
What'd I do?
because you lost by such an amount, I'm going to describe how the bugs attack you. You can describe how you try to fight back, and then I will say what happens in the end. Okay?
Okay.
These bugs of maple syrup, like solidified maple syrup, come for you, and as there's too many of them to count. But the ones that land on you find bits of your open skin, and it's sticky. As they meet the heat of your skin, the sap starts to almost melt on them. And they're biting, but it's not in a vampire horrendous bite. These are small creatures, so it feels more like 10s, 20s of little bee stings wherever they can. How do you respond?
Just trying to hit them off, but they're sticking to me. They're not going anywhere. Now they're on my hands.
You go and you hit one and you get it perfect. And now it's just, like you said, a puddle of syrup in your hand, as if the bug never existed. But the syrup is still there. And when you go to hit the combined syrup, you get your hands stuck on yourself, so you can't move. And in that thrashing of trying to get it, and they're still biting you, and it itches and it hurts, and you go and you move, and you're gonna fall prone to the ground.
Did I stop floating?
You stop floating. I'll say that the floating is what softens your head as it hits the ice. You are on the ground. These maple syrup bugs are surrounded you. You are badly injured. You cannot take many more hits like this. As people who typically play D&D, this would be considered a critical hit. You're past bloodied at this point. Scenario that we are at.
Help!
Together, the dice on the roll. Your first one was a 1, correct?
The second one was a 1 too.
So your 1 adds to John's 12.
Yes, my 12.
So that's 13 to Sarah's 9. So that's not going to hit 30.
Sorry, guys.
Which means that the next check is going to stay at 30. It's not going to go down since you didn't meet it.
Do I get another one? Do we get another token?
Yeah, yes, you all will get a token for failing that. I see what you said.
Sweet.
But you said 1, and I thought you meant like another check, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be 5 rounds for sure.
Cool.
But this first round is a fail, and as that happens, and I think Sarah, you're talking to Zephyr, and you're like, you can see, you just need to open your eyes, and you're having this animate exchange, and Zephyr, you're starting to believe, yeah, maybe my eyes really are just shut, and I just need to open them. You hear the meek cries of your friend who's 20 feet away on the ground, collapsed, and you look at him and you see what's going on with him, but quickly a booming, thunderous noise captures your attention as our twin gods, Valeron and Valeron, begin to continue their exchange of blows. And they've moved from like hurling things at each other, and as they do, they're just taking steps closer and closer, and it's hitting each other, and there's
Dragged
something
along.
in Sarah, you're like having to like run to keep up, and it's like putting more and more distance.
I'm holding onto Zephyr's robe, and Zephyr's holding onto the cloak.
And I'm bleeding out on the ground.
Cannot, even for a god who is known and has sworn oaths to protect people, but specifically children, cannot even notice you in this moment. You are like ants to a giant, as all of his attention is placed directly upon his sister. And they're screaming at one another. And it is causing the ice of the stage to crack. And the light of the starlight wall that is protecting all of the other kids from these blows is getting hammered upon by their exchange of light. But I will also say that Zephyr and Sarah, with your higher rolls and with the fact that you are siblings, you can tell that something, like, the way they are shouting out at each other is terrifying for a child to be up against a god that are throwing hurls not at you but just in the vicinity is so terrifying, and they're growing larger as they do it. But there's something familiar in this exchange, and it seems like you have had moments where your parent has come in on you fighting with your sibling, and you and your sibling are lost to the anger in that moment, but you know that you're not truly like there's an equal footing there, and there's always a bit of underlying of like play and comfort, and I'm hitting you, and I'm hitting you as hard as I can because you're my fucking sister, and I can hate you and love you at the same time. What do you do next?
Is Zephyr still blind?
Yes, that is where we can pick up with you guys' conversation.
If I hear Belfast crying out for help, if I can do another charm check and try to send and grab Salvatore again and say, Salvatore, you gotta get us Belly. I don't know what's happening to him. And see if I can send Salvatore to go grab Belfast. And then if Sarah wants to go with Salvatore or if she wants to go stay with me is up to her. But I like Belfast. I'd be willing to let you ride Salvatore if you want to ride him, because I can't. Or you can stay with me.
I'm
Sarah?
sorry. Real quick, what did you just do?
I'm sending Salvatore to go get Belfast, and so you can either hang out with me or you can try to rescue Belfast with Salvatore.
I guess so. I will hop on Salvatore then and try to go grab Belfast and try to pull him out of the swarm of bugs. But I don't want to like go in the swarm, but more like try to reach
Yeah,
down
me
and
neither.
pull him up.
All right, so let's start with Zephyr, as in this moment you choose to, while you cannot see, send your newfound pet and your friend off to help with your other one. Roll that charm check for me.
Yeah.
You need to beat a 6 for it to like very successfully work.
Okay. Cool. I got a 17.
Beautiful.
So that works.
Describe to me the feeling that you have in this moment as knowing that communication and having that conversation. Salvatore does not even run, but blips, gone in an instant, right above Belfast. How does it feel for Zephyr to have such a success?
Honestly, I think he gets more scared of the dark and like clings closer to Valeron now that everybody leaves him. But he's hoping that they'll get Belfast out of whatever's happening to him. But I think he's honestly more scared that his pet. He's lost his pet. Not lost his pet, but for a moment he had his friend in Salvatore with him, and now he's all alone again, and just hang on to the coattails of a god who's not really paying attention.
Yeah. Sarah and Belfast. Belfast, as you're laying there on the ground, you are effectively prone and badly injured, but you do still like have all of your like ability turn action. What do you two do?
I'm gonna reach down and try to grab him to pull him up. Grab him off the ground, out of the bugs. Try
It
to
should be
get
easy.
him
I'm
on...
really sticky.
Yeah, try to get him on Salvatore with me.
Salvatore can lick the syrup off.
Okay, so in this moment, you're gonna reach down. I'm gonna have you roll. This is probably a brawn to, from that position, reach and have the strength to catch him up and like save your friend in this moment.
All right. My brawn is an 8. That, and I blow that die up, so I get to roll it again.
Woo!
For a 5.
Wow.
So 13.
Ooh.
We needed
Very nice.
an explosion at some point.
We did need that explosion.
You know what? You tell me what you think it looks like as you are the strongest hero of the day and jump in with your magical reindeer to save Belfast.
Belfast, are you able to like reach your arm up to grab me, or no?
Um,
That I'm just grabbing him by the collar of his pajamas and yanking him up onto the reindeer with me. He probably just like flops over the back since he's all like sticky and tied up. And I want to take Salvatore back over to where Zephyr is behind the gods, and hopefully the bugs don't follow. And then, like Z said, maybe then once we get Belfast off, maybe Salvatore can start licking him to start getting all of the syrup off.
Perfect. So you swing him up, and as he hits onto the reindeer, all of the bugs seem to like almost melt and stay in with the ground as this movement of friendship and of rescue occurs. Belfast, you are transported. Salvatore, knowing what his command was, zipping back right over to Zephyr. You are hurting, but you are out of danger. What do you do?
I like my candy cane. Don't be a one. Don't be a one. 2. Okay. It's snowing.
The singing would have passed a decent amount ago. It doesn't last too terribly long. But as you land in this space,
How many times did we heal someone when no one was hurt?
lick your candy cane, a gentle snow envelops you all. Belfast, you got a 2. Zephyr, what did you get?
I got it was a 17.
17, 19, and then Sarah, you got a 13.
Oh, I could have used my things to change that die.
I got a 15.
Could I?
15.
Can I use these tokens to change my candy cane die?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. Why? Why did you think you could do that? Maybe I'm missing something.
Cause you just counted it as like a check towards the thing.
Was it not what you chose to do? Did you want to? If you want to do something else, you can. But it seemed like your action, what you did.
Yeah, no, most checks we can use these to cash in. It just feels weird. But no, that totally makes sense. I don't know why I would be able to use these. So it's fine.
I don't know what you're asking. I'm sorry.
I think so. He used.
So if I use like brains, I could use my tokens to increase that number.
Oh, I see.
But I licked a candy cane.
I see.
But it wouldn't really make sense that I could use these.
So I don't think you can use that to change the result. But you can use that if you wanted to. I don't think you need to in this situation. But if you wanted to meet a DC, you could do it to add to your magic roll. If that makes sense. If you want, you can roll a d6 again for magic, as that was like kind of your choice. I was just, because you're already rolling a d6.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But you can roll another d6 if you want for magic.
I'm content.
Okay.
Unless we're 3 away, then I'll do it. But for now, I am happy.
You are good. You guys hit 30.
Sweet.
Together. And so in this round, as the snow from Belfast falls and there's almost a warming coming from you guys as you work together to get Belfast out of this dangerous situation, the snow distracts even a god in this moment because they're so caught up in their rage for one another that they don't see it until something starts coming between them, physical. And they are still fighting, but it seems like it's distracted and lessened, and no ill effects happen in this round. And that is a success.
Nice.
So
the snow does make it hard to see. Sorry, Zephyr.
I'm already blind.
With that success of round 2, you now have 3 more rounds. You need to get the majority. You need to have 3 successes at least to prevent Starlight Globe from collapsing under the weight of these gods' brawl.
Oh.
But the next round has begun. What do you do?
I think I want to go back to Z and try again what I've been trying to do before. Get him to see again, because I got off of my pillar. Belfast is away from the bugs. Z's the only one still afflicted by his fears right now. So, Z, come on, just open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Yeah, I think.
And I truly believe that I can get him to open his eyes.
Okay. So you're working to let it so that way the action of opening his eyes cures his blindness,
Yes.
right? Okay. I need you to roll a d8 of magic for me.
I got a 7, and I want to add. No, I'll save my 1. So a 7.
Okay, perfect. You needed a 6 to have this successfully work, which you did. So what happens as the magic flowing from Sarah into Z lets this succeed?
I think I'm just shaking him, and it's up to Z what he sees when he finally comes to realize that he can just open his eyes. How do you feel?
This is crazy in here.
With the opening of your eyes, you are clutching still to this cape, and you can feel that because of the previous success, the like tugging and force is a little bit less, and you see your friends before you, Z and Belfast. What are you doing?
How tall is Valeron?
At this point, I would say at least 15, 20 feet.
Ooh.
They've been growing.
Could.
Ooh. Belfast, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes. Probably not. Almost certainly not. But yes, what do you think?
You're not thinking that these two giant gods need an equally giant monster to fight? What brings two people together than fighting monsters?
I was
That
kind of
might
thinking
work.
that we just kiss them again to remind them that they love each other, or that, imbue some love into them again.
No
I don't know
giant.
if
I
a
was
monster's
gonna-
Okay.
I was gonna try and make Valeron think about a paradox of some kind.
What? Why
Oh.
would that help?
Like maybe it's like if he, because he's like charged with protecting children, right? So like maybe because he's hurting children through his actions, he would stop.
Belfast, you thought that I was also thinking about giving Valeron a paradox?
No, but I was hopeful.
Yeah, we can try kissing him. I like the giant monster idea.
I like your giant monster idea.
Well,
too.
kissing them's only gonna work if you believe it's gonna work. That's how it's only worked so far.
Yeah.
Well, I think it'll work for you.
I think it'll work for me too. But we both need to kiss either one of them, so someone has to kiss the other god. I can't do it by myself. Someone else has to believe that it's gonna work.
Well, how far away is the other god?
I don't know, you gotta get there.
As they're fighting, they have been moving towards one another, and that has actually, Zephyr was being pulled along, and so when Saltator teleported you guys back to him, he's like slowly been like going a little bit further away at your choice if you are just like keeping pace in this conversation. But I would say the distance between the gods, or at least from you to Vesteron, would be, I mean, she's up, but like on an angle, maybe 100 feet.
Well, can't we just kiss her like her leg or something?
That's not gonna work.
I mean, you can try, but then I don't know if she's even gonna notice you. You gotta kiss her on her cheek.
Or how are we getting up there?
You can take Belfast. He teleports.
Belfast.
I am Belfast.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh my God! With
You did
Saltator.
You can teleport. He teleports.
You guys think I'm a reindeer?
Zephyr said it first. He confused me.
Sorry.
Zephyr and Belfast, you two have your action still. What are we
Okay.
doing?
Let's both get on the reindeer and go up to their faces.
Deal. We'll hop on Saltator,
And can Salvatore teleport again? I know that they just teleported. Yeah, okay.
Nope, you're good.
So I'm gonna have Salvatore teleport up next to I'll go up to Vess's face first, and we'll give her a kiss. And I'll believe that it will calm her down.
All right. So as you both get on Saltatore together, I need Belfast to roll a check to stay on. It's, again, not very high. This is a 5 flight
Okay. So
check.
Belfast.
Just to make sure.
Belfast is rolling that?
Yes, Belfast as the one in the back, I would assume.
You want me to make a flight check, you said?
Yes, to just try to stay on.
Hey, I did it! 9!
Perfect. You're good. That's not the rule for the event.
Belfast, first success.
But...
Yeah, I got a lot of these tokens.
Yeah.
You both hop on the reindeer and blip up. Saltatore isn't the best at like fully flying, but he can get like up in that space, and he's kind of like almost moving towards her shoulder as she's like expanding to give you this moment face to face with Valeron. Her face is like chin to top of head, as tall as you. But we're gonna suspend time as it kind of slows down, and Saltatore grants you this moment. You can see she's just fuming. But she does, when she locks eyes upon you, it's a little bit different. And you can roll, I'm assuming, magic to believe that this is calming her down.
Yeah.
All right, that's a D8. Belfast, what are you doing?
I'm waiting till we get over to the other guy, Valeron. Is that a thing or no?
I rolled a 2.
A 2. So you lean forward and try to kiss her, but it's more like blowing a kiss, the way that this like connection happens, and it's too quick. And she sees you, and there was a moment of softening when she sees 2 small children on a leaping reindeer, but it's kind of quickly replaced by annoyance of just like what are these kids doing? And she is going to blow on you, and with on Saltatore, you're gonna like almost fly backwards, barreling towards Valeron's face. As you get close, Valeron is going to like use the winds and soften your fall, and you get right up next to him. And he's gonna say, "Children, protect yourself. Go, hide, run. It is not safe here."
You're shattering the plane. We can't.
This is between my sister and I. I don't want you to get hurt.
Can you send
You're
us
already
home?
hurting us.
Send us home.
Yeah, if you're gonna have it out with your sister, you might as well send all of these kids home first, and then have a fight.
Do it after the holidays. Nobody fights on Asteras.
I need to first fix the corruption, and then I will send you all home. Belfast, what are you doing? You are face to face with Valeron.
I would like to use logic to break through this curmudgeon guy's facade.
To what?
I want to give him a paradox.
Paradox him.
Just describe to me what that means.
Okay, so basically he took an oath, right, to protect children, but he's hurting children by fighting. So I'm gonna tell him that, and he'll have to stop.
Okay.
Genius.
As you communicate that, you see a moment of a flicker of like, well, but I can't get you to go home, and if I just stop, my sister doesn't that doesn't stop her from hurling things at me. And so you can see a bit
It
of
takes
a
two to
confusion.
tango.
Roll your brains check as you try to logic him into stopping.
11.
Oh,
11.
that was the fist bump of a nat 20. And he goes, oh.
There really
There
was.
he goes.
I was like, oh, you
Average.
exploded when you were 20. Okay, so we were aiming for a 25 in this situation. What did we get? 11 from Belfast. Sarah, what did you get?
I'm trying to remember.
I
7. I rolled a 7.
7, yeah, because you rolled a d8 and it was high on that. So that's 19.
That's 18.
Whew.
We're at 18.
18. I rolled a 2, so that puts us at 20. How many more?
I have 3.
I have 4.
I have 1.
So, Belfast, you want to
So-
put in 2, and I'll put in 3?
And we'll all have 1 left.
We'll have 1 left, yeah.
Zephyr, you would have gotten 1 on the fail of your kiss.
So I have... no, I took those. Yeah, so that's how I got the 4. Cool. I'm down to 1.
Perfect. Belfast, you have a partial success in this, just from your 11 alone, but I'm going to narrate it with this full success that you guys did with spending your tokens. That moment of confusion on Valeron's face, he's just gonna look at his sister and say, stop. Look at what you are doing. Look at what you
It's
are
we. That's how you stop this, fool.
causing here. And Valeron is going to, especially focusing on, she kind of froze after she blew the acting as a human would in instincts of swatting off a gnat is where she was when she blew at you guys to get you out of her face. But now she's focused in on you both. And while your message stayed in that you of blaming for Valeron, despite Belfast's word, Valeron takes this moment for a stillness, and it's not a truce, and they're both still tensed and up in their attack. But she looks at her brother and she says, have you not known what these past centuries have been like for me? Have you not seen the dim in my light? I was abandoned and forgotten. You chose your path, and I chose mine. If the people of Athirian place their belief in me and the stars after that, how can you claim that is not fair? How can you take your anger out on me and the children? Fair? Nothing is fair. We were together. We were always together. But your morals led you apart from mine, and in that single action, we have been separated for an eternity. And I have been punished. Valeron sits in his apprehension of action, in the message from Belfast, in the display of kindness from Sarah and Zephyr. And he doesn't, you're just becoming one of the siblings.
It's me.
You get the wrong now too. And he doesn't, in this moment, pull himself back up to fight. And the Starlight Globe stays still. With that success, you have 2 down. You need 1 more to succeed. You have 2 more to go. What do you do in this moment of silence between them?
Now apologize.
I mean, he's not wrong. You guys have to talk it out. Fighting's not gonna help. Obviously, you have a lot that you need to say to each other, and you should just use your words instead of your actions.
I would recommend talking it out after Asteras. That way we can go home and have our parties first.
The gods are still. They're listening. But it's this moment of like the crowds are talking to you, but you're still focused on one another. Are you all 3 rolling charm checks here to convince them of this ceasefire, or does anyone want an additional type of magic or brain or flight to be applied, and how do you do so? Your DC is now 20.
I'm good to make a charm check. I am just curious. Is the star that Valeron sent us with, is that still floating around?
Mm-hmm. That was left in the dungeon. Okay. But there is like stars around. They were battling with stars, and there is a wall of stars separating you from the other children.
Got it. Okay. Then yeah, I'm good to make it just a charm check.
Yeah. I can do a charm check as well, trying to convince them to talk it out.
If we believe our words will work, can we also add magic to that?
Can we roll a d14?
I think you have to pick one unless there is an additional magical thing that you are trying to do, and then it would just be magic.
Gotcha.
But you could pick, I guess, between charm or magic.
I'm going to do charm then, because my charm is better.
Yeah, I'm also going with charm. I kind of feel like this isn't even, like, for Sarah at least, not even a magic moment. This is just, like, a real life, real talk. Like, you guys just need to forgive each other and then talk about it. Like, not even use magic. Just be yourselves.
Jake, stop.
What'd you get?
That is incredible.
If I add an adversary token to this and it hits its max, does that count as blowing up, or does it naturally have to roll to blow up?
I think it naturally has to roll, but that can get you to a higher number if you need.
Okay.
What do we got?
I got a 10.
10. Sarah?
I have, and I'm gonna spend my token to make it an 11.
An 11. Okay. So together you guys are gonna get 22.
Yep.
23.
Oh, because he's got a...
Plus 12. Oh, well, yeah, 23. Wait.
No, she made hers 11.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was questioning myself for a second. I was like,
no,
okay,
it's 22.
11.
What did we need?
But you needed a 20.
11, 10,
1. Oh, we're good. Okay.
So 22? Yeah.
Yeah.
So she doesn't. Sarah doesn't even need to spend one.
No.
Okay.
If you want to keep it, you can.
I'll keep it then. I was worried about, he said 1, and I was like, I don't know the math on this. I gotta keep it. Okay.
As you speak out and we get this third success, the quietness definitely, you can tell that there is a strong consideration happening. These are still gods. These are still adults dealing with something very high in magnitude, and the words of 8-year-olds can only go so far. But the fighting has stopped, and you don't even know which one did it. But the wind that is like holding Zephyr and Belfast in the air and like preventing you guys from getting hurt, kind of gently sets you back down on the ground next to Sarah. Belfast, with your one, you
Die.
shout it out to him that he needs to apologize. And Valeron, while he does not speak to you, and although it is a success, reacts to those words because he does not believe that he has anything to apologize for. He is a paladin of sorts, and I mean that in the traditional way and not in the D&D way, but of a man of honor and oaths and of tenets. And he stood by those in all of his actions. And he has never done anything explicit against his sister. And so with that, he says to her, I don't know what you mean, sister. I had a duty to protect, one that I could not forsake. I understand and would not have asked you to do otherwise. But after that, other consequences came, and they came for me. And you believed what was easy, and you did not fight for me. And for that, and that alone, I am eternally heartbroken. And you see the fight in Valeron deflate. And the wall of stars doesn't come down, but it dims as there is no combat. There is no, the fight is over. But there isn't yet healing. What do you guys do?
I'm not that therapist.
You don't have to interact with the gods. You have made all of your successes. We're out of that round combat scenario. But as the gods, as the twins look at one another, what feels good for you?
I just kind of want to go home now. This trip is crazy.
Yeah.
This wasn't what I thought the Starlight Globe was going to be like.
Yeah, I liked it when it was candy and happy, and now it's just kind of sad.
Now there's trauma involved.
Century-old trauma.
I wasn't built for century-old trauma. I just wanted to go on a camping trip with my family next week.
I'm 8. Mr. Valeron, do I get to keep Saltator?
Breaking for the first time from his sister, Valeron turns to you
Is he still 20
and
feet
kneels down. And as he does, there is a shrinking. He's still huge, but he's like really tall elf orc huge. He's not giant
Building
god
huge.
huge. Of course, my boy. These are gifts to you.
Sick.
What?
But you must treat her well.
Of course.
And in moments when you're not in need of her, she will always be able to come back here to her original home.
Does she only eat candy, or can I feed her like apples and carrots, and those are the kind of things that we have at home?
She'll eat the other things.
Yes.
Might not enjoy it as much.
I don't either.
But she will do as she must and as she should.
So, we all get to keep our gifts?
Yes.
So I can make it snow in the summertime?
Yes.
Cool.
Have you... Did you like the unpredictability?
I loved it.
It's like a different gift every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he looks to you all and he says, I'm sorry that you had, for the role you had to play. I wish it was not so.
We saved Asteras.
You are heroes.
Yeah.
And with that, he snaps his fingers, and the wall of stars separating you from the other children comes down, and you see the kids are just standing there, a bit confused,
Good.
a little alarmed. But there wasn't really anywhere else to go. They look bored, some are sitting. And
After all that, and they're just bored.
he lifts you guys up onto his shoulders and one to sit around his neck and stands and grows real big again and says to the kids, "Children, look upon these valiant heroes, Zephyr, Belfast, and Sarah. They have saved Asteras." And the kids scream in applause.
I am also screaming because it's really high up and I don't want to be up here anymore. I don't like being high up.
Yes, children, his real name is Belfast. We're not making that up.
As you say that and the cheering happens, Valeron, who was kind of standing there motionless, kind of waves her hands, and the three of you, in a much gentler fashion than when you teleported with Valeron, appear and teleport down onto the stage on your own feet to claim this victory.
Oh, thank God.
I'll just start taking.
One thing
I'll take a
never-
bow.
The kids are cheering, yes, yes, Valeron and the kids.
The one thing I never understood is how do you know our names?
Valeron knows everyone's
They're
name.
gods, silly.
I know all names.
I know your
Of
name. You know
all
my
of
name.
the
You know
children.
his name. He knows your name.
Yeah, you've never met Valeron before, but you know Valeron's name.
He's one person.
You're one person.
And you're one person.
That's not how that works.
It's totally how it works.
Valeron goes, I know all children's names.
Valeron, what's that
I
kid's
know
name?
Sarah.
I'll just point to a kid in the audience.
He'll name that,
Yeah.
and he'll start listing like all of Zephyr's siblings, all of Sarah's siblings, and he goes, now, I believe it is just about time for you all to go back home, because in the morning you will get to celebrate the merriest, brightest day of the year.
Also, the darkest day of the year.
Yeah, right, isn't
That
it?
too. Isn't that great?
Yes, let's go celebrate the brightest and darkest day of the year.
Party time, party time, party time.
And with that, Valeron's gonna take a step back, and him and Valeron are going to speak to one another.
Good.
And it's just whispers, and it's nothing that you guys can hear. But he seems to be giving you a moment before it's over.
Oh.
Alright, well, I'm probably never going to see you guys ever again. But that was a fun trip.
Maybe I'll ask if you ever nearby. I'll have Salvatore come sniff you out. I'll have him take me over to you.
Where
That would
even
be
is
cool.
nearby?
But I don't know.
I
where
have no
nearby is.
mountains near my house.
Well, if I'm ever not in the mountains, I'll ask Salvatore to say, hey, it's one of those. Is Sarah or Belfast nearby? And if they are, he'll take me to you.
Well, if you're ever near the ocean, then come and find me there too.
Yeah, ocean. Belfast, where do you live?
It's just flat.
Okay, so near the ocean or anywhere that's flat. Perfect. Easy.
Well, have a fun Asteras.
You too.
Have fun with your many trees that aren't designated trees.
They're all designated trees. That's what makes them fun. Enjoy being by the ocean. Enjoy your parents, Belfast. I hope you find some friends.
Thanks. I think I can.
I think you can too.
Just be yourself and give them all the magical kisses, and then you'll have so many friends.
I don't know that magic kisses will work anymore.
You've never tried it before. You gotta try.
You could let them lick the candy cane. That's bound to make friends.
True. Okay.
Can I take any candy home? Is there any candy on the stage?
The like, I don't even know what it's called, but you know what they use to like line the front of a stage to like make it look nicer? That like cloth is actually just like thick icing, and like it's got like little candy canes and gumdrops and any other candy that's appropriately in this time period are scattered around.
I'm gonna have an armful of candy canes and gumdrops and just like things that I can carry. Got it.
Shoving candy in your robe pockets
Oh,
and
yeah.
mittens. With that, Valeron steps back towards the front of the stage and says, "Thank you all for coming and experiencing the magic of the Starlight Globe. Have a wonderful night and a bright Asteras." And as he says that and opens his arms, the Aurora Borealis that had been there with Valeron and then faded and then moved and changed comes and encompasses all of you and extends to the sky. And you see this bright, brilliant light. And with that, just through the stars, you can see Valeron has stood not fully next to him, but also at the stage, and she is adding into the stars and the light. And the golden blue is encompassed by hints of purple and green, and everything is mashing and blending together, and the light covers your eyes and you're filled with joy. And the next thing you know, you wake up in your bed once more, cozy and warm. And it's Asteras.
Do you have a candy cane in my pocket?
You do have a candy cane.
Am I covered in giant candies?
All of the candies that you grabbed are gone.
No!
What about the
But-
golden robes that we had?
The golden robes are still on you, and the gloves and whistle are also with you. Everything
was
that
real.
seemed to be given specifically by a god has stayed.
These golden robes make me the richest person in my village. No, but that's sweet. Yeah, I'll blow on my whistle to greet the morning. It'll wake everybody in my house up. And while I'm telling them all the crazy stories of what happened the night before, eventually Salvatore shows up and is really proof of my adventure.
The first hour of this, there's just nothing, and the kids, and they're just like, where the hell did you find that whistle? You know what I mean? Like, eventually this whistle's going to melt. It looks like ice, but they're being encouraging, as good parents are, but, you know, it's a little confusing. Your siblings are looking at you like, you didn't go to Starlight Globe. But Saltator arrives,
Yes.
and there is a moment of jubilance as you are proven right. Anything else from my other two?
And never tell another soul.
What a Belfast thing what a schmoogan thing to do.
Do you keep the candy cane on you?
Absolutely. I don't know if it's ever gonna like rot. I would like to like fashion it into a pin and just like have it with me all the time.
Nice.
It's pretty big for a pin, but it absolutely like sits there, and as you grow, it becomes like more and more like suitable looking on you.
I don't have any snow or ice where I am living, so the
That is kinda
gloves
snuck.
aren't super useful
Can you create snow?
where I'm at. But
Did you like put it in the water?
they're used. It just says to manipulate ice and snow, so I don't think I can create it. But I do keep them with me and use them as motivation to one day travel to the mountains, where I would imagine there's a lot more snow, and hopefully try to find some old friends.
I'm not in the mountains.
And
Find
with-
you along the way as I travel towards the mountains where there are snow.
And with that, the day of Asteras and the holiday that you get to celebrate, and the many more bright Asterases to come, you know that not only do you have two other friends somewhere out in the mountains, beach, and flatlands, but also that every time the sun sets and the stars begin to show, and the sky is painted, and the gifts are exchanged, you know that you got gifts directly from Valeron. You know that you know something that most others in the world still do not know of his twin sister, and you know that you saved Asteras. And with that, we are going to end tonight's holiday one-shot sleepover extravaganza. Thank you so much for joining us and coming along for this holiday adventure. We can't wait to tell more stories together. We have more City of Shadow to come. We're in a really awkward position. I bid you all to have a great time with that. I'm gonna go back to my break, and we'll see you again. Until we meet again over another round at the Four Rings Inn.
Bright Asteras.
Right,
Asteras.
Asteras!